jìnnà sí wọn bí sọmọ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Mi lọ́nà o mo tẹ́rí bá fàdà àgbà o àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọlá ni ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí wórí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn o wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọmọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí ṣòkòtò ohun bẹ lágbo ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkekèé ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́ra ìṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré ó dẹ̀ gbà àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀ ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Ashiwaju, they no know you they speak in tongues. Oh, bala bala bulaba, you they speak in tongues. Agbado ewa. So that was how they thought they could mock Tinubu out of the last cycle of election, but alas, you know, tabade ameni olalamu, etegbonyeri, tabade ameni olalamu. So there it is right there. Like Sakama J, like abracadabra. You know, there's this, I recommend this old black and white movie. They call it the Scarlet Pimpernel. They seek him here, they seek him there, they seek him everywhere. The damned elusive Pimpernel. So the Scarlet Pimpernel of the Nigerian politics, your president, not mine, Bola Tinubu. So all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. How are you? Good day to you. Sorry for the latest start. It's early morning where I am, probably late in the evening where you are, but nevertheless, we're together and all the better for it. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. I'm a bit tired actually, so you may hear that in my voice, but nevertheless, we'll soldier through. Pardon me. Pardon me. We're going to rattle through, but there's a whole series of things to go through in the course of this session. So we'll be speaking about how the Northerners, how they are permutating the Tinubu experience, and they are trying to rebrand it as some sort of anti-North, anti-Islam thing. That narrative, of course, has ever been led by El Rufai. So we'll go into that space, examine what they have to say there. We'll go into the tonality that we're hearing from Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, who is coming out with some funky narratives. And then there's a curious story about Nigeria coming out of the New York Times, no less an entity. There's a curious story about Nigeria coming out of the New York Times, and that story goes back to the reasons why Donald Trump launched those bombs just as early as last Christmas. So they've delved into it, and they've found out then where the actually. Let me just show you it. Let me show you it actually. Where is it? I had it here just now. Yes, hold on. We'll also be going to, yes, let me, where do I want to show you it from? Okay, let me show you it from here. So this story is actually coming out of the New York Times. This one right here on your screen. It will be in a moment. What's he asking me to do? Okay, let me remove this and add. Oh, all right. So that story right there, that's coming out of the New York Times. It says, how screwdriver trader in Onitsha influenced Trump's missile strike in Nigeria. So this story is actually coming out of the New York Times. So they've delved into just exactly where the narrative. I've always told you that it was a Biafra-inspired narrative that led to that Trump strike, and according to investigations by the New York Times, that's exactly what's happened. Hold on. Who's texting me with what? Hold on. Bear with me one moment. All right, so we'll be delving into that and a whole myriad of all other stuff as well. We'll be speaking about Yusuf Dati Ahmed, who's coming up with some funky narratives regarding the Nigerian space. So a whole raft of all sorts. We'll even be going to Uganda, where Museveni insists there is one yet another. Let me show you that headline. So that's that headline right there, actually. This is, if you've ever wondered why Africa has not and will never progress, this, you need not go any further than this headline. If you've ever wondered why Africa has not and will never progress, you need not go any further than this headline. Uganda's 81-year-old Yoweri Museveni extends 40-year rule, declared winner of 2026 election. So this guy right here, he has governed that country. I say governed, let's say ruled, because it's not really governed. He has ruled that country, Uganda, for 40 odd years. So over the last, since this guy has been president, we would have gone through, it was president. Oh, okay, hold on, actually. Hold on. I think we did this once upon a time. Let's see. Google. I think we've actually had about 6-7 Nigerian presidents in the course of this guy being president of Uganda. I think it was president under Buhari military. It was president under Buhari civilian. It was president under Obasanjo military, Obasanjo civilian. It was president during Shagari, Babangida, Abdul Salami, Shonekon, now Tinubu. So we'd have had about 9 presidents over the course of this guy's for 4 decades, 40 odd years. This guy has been and it doesn't stand alone, by the way. We are seeing the same example going on in Rwanda, and that seems to be the whole template of that East African space, especially presidents for life. We saw Mugabe, he died there. This guy certainly will die there. The one in what's that one next door to us, Cameroon, he's 91. he lives in France in a convalescent home permanently, and is still president of Cameroon. You know, so you know, if you've ever wondered why Africa has not and will never progress, you need not look any further than this headline. Uganda's 81-year-old Yoweri Museveni extends 40-year rule, declared winner of 2026 presidential poll. All right, let's take this one. We've not even done our intro yet. Ugandan President Yoweri Museveni won a 7th term in office on Saturday, January the 17th, after an election marred by violence and an internal shutdown, with African observers saying arrest and abduction had instilled fear. Museveni, 81, won 71.64% of Thursday's election, the Electoral Commission said, amidst report of at least 10 deaths and intimidation of the opposition and civil society. His victory allows him to extend his 40-year rule of the East African country. Museveni, so this is where I wanted to land it on. Museveni defeated Bobby Wine, 43. So the person contending with who scored 24.7% of the vote, by the way, according to what they declared there, but the person contending the presidency with Museveni would have been either not born or about 1, 2, 3 year old when this guy was already president. And that is the story of Africa right there. So that is exactly why there's no other reason outside of that why that continent has not and never will progress. You know, if this sort of things can happen unchecked, but then who can check it anyway? But if this sort of if this sort of things can happen unchecked, if there's no balancing of these sort of things, then there can be no progress in Africa. We're seeing it going on in Rwanda, it's going on in Cameroon, it's going on in Uganda, it's going on in Eritrea, it's going on everywhere. The only democracy actually that we have in Africa is Nigeria and Ghana. Outside of that, we don't really have. The whole of North Africa is exactly the same, by the way. So there is no such thing as democracy in Africa. So an 81-year-old, do they not have some statute of limitations? Do they not have some sort of, is there a constitution in function in a place like that? So that's exactly why now there can be never ever be any progress in Africa if we continue to cycle this sort of leadership. But that's the story coming out of Uganda right there. So that's the story. I need to switch off my phone actually because it keeps on beeping and it's a bit disconcerting. So that's the story in Uganda right there. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. I don't think I did my introductory greetings. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Click on the like button if you would. Subscribe if you haven't already. 2023 glitches was same now. I don't know what you mean by that, Tony. Click on the like button if you would. Subscribe if you haven't already. Come join me via the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to run commentaries on the talking points. So if you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, come into the studio. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. Say hello in the comment section as well. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. All those things. Let's see who's saying hello so far. We've got, who have we got? It's usually Agbadoria Tinubu that usually kicks it off with the pleasantries. And there he is right there. That's Agbadorian right there. Good to see you, my guy. And then this is Yinka right there. Says, one man I hail. Yinka right there. So good to see you, Yinkos. That's Ufoma Michael right there. Good to see you, Ufoma. This is Jajon right there, otherwise known as Nigerman. That is Tony disagreeing with me on something. Not quite clear what he's disagreeing with me on. And that's Tony sending greetings. Good to see you, Tony. So we kick it off with that. Let's go on from that to another one. So now this storyline, this story, it broke from it was actually the New York Times that broke this story. Do we actually want to? I think I've got a clip on it somewhere actually. So where do we want to take it from? Do we want to take it from a clip, or do you want to do a readout? Let's see. We're probably best off taking it from a clip, but oh, it's not even on the screen. So let's remove that and put that up. All right. So let's have a look at this. A house screwdriver trader in Onitsha influenced Trump's missile strike in Nigeria. So this is a story coming out of the New York Times, as I said. The United States relied on information and reports from Emeka something or the other, a screwdriver trader in Onitsha, Anambra State, to launch airstrikes in Nigeria, according to an exclusive report by the New York Times. The New York Times story highlighted how Mr. Emeka, a small screwdriver trader in Onitsha, who doubles as a civil society activist, became an influential and controversial source for American politicians. So what this story actually tells us, I've read it previously, so I don't want to, because it's a long and winding read, and I don't want to long and wind. But what it's telling us in essence, there's a bit of it actually that I'd like to read out, because the New York Times actually contacted this guy. Let me just read it out. The United States relied on information and report from Emeka, a screwdriver trader in Onitsha, Anambra State, to launch airstrikes in Nigeria, according to an exclusive report by the New York Times. The New York Times story highlighted how Emeka, a small screwdriver trader in Onitsha, who doubles as a civil society activist, became an influential and controversial source for U.S. politicians, including Senator Ted Cruz, in pushing the narrative that Christians are being deliberately targeted for genocide in Nigeria. In October, U.S. President Donald Trump redesignated Nigeria as a country of particular concern in response to allegations of Christian genocide in the country. Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands of Christians are being killed, Trump said, blaming radical Islamists for the mass slaughter. A month later, he threatened that the U.S. Department of War would invade Nigeria, guns blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists if the Nigerian government did nothing to curtail the alleged Christian genocide. So let's pick it up from here. According to the report, Emeka, founder of the International Society for Civil Liberty and Rule of Law, otherwise known as Inter-Society, is an unlikely source of research that the U.S. Republican lawmakers have used to promote the misleading idea that Christians are being singled out for slaughter in Nigeria. Emeka, alongside his wife, run the non-governmental organization from his home. The report said U.S. lawmakers Riley Moore and Ted Cruz, whom Trump had asked to probe the genocide, blah blah blah, have all cited his work. Emeka was quoted as saying he has documented 125,000 Christian deaths in Nigeria since 2009. Based on research from Google Search, Nigeria media reports, secondary sources, and advocacy groups. So this is what Emeka told the New York Times. He told the New York Times that he rarely verifies his data. He also acknowledged that he seldom travels to the regions where attacks have occurred and usually assumes the victim's religion based on the location of the attack. So totally made up is what he's entirely saying. But then this is what's being quoted the most when the Americans are launched against Nigeria. So So that's that one. So let me go from that one to this one. Let's go on from that one to this one. This is mischief making from Nasir Rufai. It says yes, so this one now speaks to how they imagine that Tinubu is attacking the north. Okay, let me give you this one. Let me see. Where do I want to pick? I'm looking for where to pick. I want to try to skim through the preambles and just go to the thrust of it. Oh, all right, let me just give you all of it. It says that Tinubu's silent war on the Muslim North. This is a piece that was penned by Mohammed Bello Dokar, January 17th. It says, I have been insulted, abused, threatened, and even warned of bodily harm and elimination. Some have openly called for my arrest and detention. Others have gone as far as wishing me death. Yet, I am left with no option but to do what many are too afraid to do. Ask the difficult questions. If this burden has been placed on me, I will carry it until freedom or martyrdom. Both silence, because silence in moments like this is complicit. So, what does it say? It says, most of the abuse followed a single article. That article asked one question, and instead of answers, it provoked rage. This is my response. And when examined closely, it reveals that there are now more questions than answers. In my last article, I asked a direct question. Is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu waging a silent war against the Muslim North? Or are we merely witnessing a series of coincidences? The response avoided the question. Instead, there were insults, accusation of paranoia, and loud whataboutism. This was the question then. This is the question now. Why do power, protection, and proximity to the center keep moving away from the same block? Why do media accusations of terrorism financing and corruption repeatedly feature northern Muslim power brokers? So I'm not quite sure what this piece is. It says, why do power, protection, and proximity to the center keep moving away from the same block? So power and proximity to the center, it necessarily has to move away from the north, because the north is not in power, the south is. Just like power and proximity to protection moved away from the south when the north was in power. So I'm not quite sure what that means. So by the token of that question, is it then on the premise that when the northerners were in power, that was a move against either the Christian South or even the Muslim South? So there's no logical coherence or consistency in that question. Why do power, protection, and proximity to the center keep moving away from the same block? Why do media accusations of terrorism financing and corruption repeatedly feature northern Muslim power brokers? So who will be? Is it the Obi of Onitsha that we were accused of sponsoring Boko Haram? Who is most likely to be accused of financing Boko Haram? And when we're talking about corruption, after what we've seen under the Buhari administration, which is very much conservative Islamic North that was in charge of the country for 8 years, so who else would we accuse of corruption? Is it the Lagos state governor that we accuse of corruption when we all saw what Abubakar Malami did? When we saw what was his Hidi Sirika, we saw what he did now. When he went and borrowed aeroplanes from Ethiopia and told us it was now Nigerian Airways. So when we saw, what about the accountant general that just stole everything? and went and got himself a religious title to hide his immunity. So who should we accuse of corruption after what we just had under Buhari? So I don't quite know why this is mischief making. Of course, is trying to rally the North into some sort of resentment against the Tinubu. So let me take it from the top again. Actually, it says Nigeria update: Tinubu silent war on the Muslim North revisited. New questions, familiar patterns, or more unfortunate coincidences by Mohammed Bello Dako, January 17, 2026. I have been insulted, abused, threatened, and even warned of bodily harm and elimination. Some have openly called for my arrest and detention. Others have gone as far as wishing me death. Yet, I am left with no option but to do what many are too afraid to do. Ask the difficult questions. If this burden has been placed on me, I will carry it until freedom or martyrdom, because silence in moments like this is complicity. Most of the abused followed a single article. The article asked one question, and instead of answers, it provoked rage. This is my response. And when examined closely, it reveals that there are now more questions than answers. In my last article, I asked a direct question: is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu waging a silent war against the Muslim North, or are we merely witnessing a series of coincidences? The response avoided the question. Instead, there were insults, accusations of paranoia, and loud whataboutism. This was the question then. This is the question now. Why do power, protection, and proximity to the center keep moving away from the same block? Why do media accusations of terrorism financing and corruption repeatedly feature northern Muslim power brokers? Why are institutions, money, and regulatory authority consolidating in one direction, while exposure, insecurity, and political vulnerability concentrates in another? So I'm not quite sure which institution is talking about, or which regulatory it's very ambiguous. If you've ever wondered what a dog whistle is, this is dog whistling right here. A very, very ambiguous statement that this guy is making here. It's saying, why are institutions, money, and regulatory authority consolidating in one direction? So which regulatory authority is concentrating where? So who oversights the regulatory authority, and which we only have the CBN as a regulatory authority, and that's gone to Yemi Cardoso. So what? It was what the Emir of Kano before that, and Emefiele before that. So which regulatory authority is it talking about? It says why are institutions, money, and regulatory authority consolidating in one direction, while exposure, insecurity, and political vulnerability concentrated in another? So was there no insecurity in the North pre the Tinubu administration? I'm not quite sure what is being inflected here. If this is coincidence, it is an unusually consistent and stubborn one. Power first. Who lost what and when? The article detailed a series of political and institutional shifts, noting exits and replacement of major figures. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, Muslim North, exited as APC national chairman, replaced by Nentawe Goshia Yawatada, Northern Christian. The electoral nerve center shifted from Mohammed Yakubu or Mahmoud Yakubu, Muslim North, Joshua Amukwiton, Northern Christian. So it's now detailing now. This is mischief making of the highest order. This is actually dangerous politics. What these people are doing. Not that they care, but it is dangerous politics. What these people are doing. Where were we? Yes. It says. Yes. So Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, Muslim North, exited as APC national chairman, replaced by Nentawe Gushewa Yewatada, whatever, Northern Christian. Our electoral nerve center shifted from Mahmoud Yakubu, Muslim North, to Joash Amokwiton, Northern Christian. The Defense Ministry changed hands during a national security emergency. Mohammed Baduru Abubakar, Muslim North, was replaced by a Northern Christian, General Christopher Musa. Senate security oversight was reshuffled, removing a Muslim Northern chair. Elite discussions continue about replacing Vice President Kashim Shettima, Muslim North, with a Northern Christian. The article asks, how many such shifts, all pointing in the same direction, can reasonably be dismissed as random? Then exposure, clear media accusation, no closure. The article also highlighted media accusations involving 3 Muslim figures related to terrorism financing or corruption: Tukar Yusuf Burutai, Farouk Yahaya, and Abubakar Balami, now under EFCC detention, not yet fully known. The article notes these accusations, not convictions, and point out that similar allegations are not publicly made against other regional or religious groups. Beyond party lines, everyone is now expendable. The article claims that the pattern of political displacement and legal/media pressure extends across party lines and include other northern Muslim figures such as Nasir El-Rufai, Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, and others, with investigations or suspicions lingering without judicial closure. Institution and money, where the power now lives. The article also discusses shift in institutional and economic centers of power towards Lagos, such as headquarters relocation for agencies like FAAN, CBN departments, BOI, NPA, NIMASA, suggesting peripheral regions in the north. Insecurity and electoral weakness. I therefore juxtapose institutional consolidation with ongoing insecurity in the north, banditry, displacement, and disruption of everyday life, posing the question whether the insecurity outcomes correlate with political weakening. So I'm not quite sure what all of this actually means, because it's picture painting. That's just what's going on there. This is like, they call this a potpourri. It's like laissez-faire sort of politics. Is merging disparate events in time to paint an already determined picture. So that's mischief making of the highest order right there. All right. Let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in, people should super chat like Lato Rich right there. So that's that one right there. Still on the theme of mischief making, here is Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed just being outrightly, unapologetically tribalist. So let's watch this. If you can't hear the volume, let me know. Let me play you this.
I told Peter Obi, Supreme Court cannot give you governor and give you presidency, for God's sake. Stand up and do something. Nigerian constitution was clearly breached. Section 1342B. It couldn't be any clearer. Now, if it was June 12 people that you breach not just the constitution, breach just one small punctuation in their interest, I swear to God, nobody will sleep. They must take it. So,
and by the way, this is a conversation taking place between a Mauritanian northerner from northern Nigeria, or previously a Mauritanian now from northern Nigeria, and an Igbo host. So who do you think they are referencing by the June 12 people? This is just unapologetically a northerner and a southeasterner have come to a meeting, and they are serving the Yorubas up on the table. That's just what's going on here. The June 12 people are the Yorubas. If you are not yet on board what he's saying,
Come and do something. I told Peter Obi, Supreme Court cannot give you governor and give you presidency, for God's sake. Stand up and do something. Nigerian constitution was clearly breached, section 1342B. It couldn't be any clearer. Now, if it was June 12 people that you breach not just the constitution, breach just one small punctuation in their interest, I swear to God, nobody will sleep. They must take it. So as much as I dislike the fact that they abuse the Nigerian constitution, you must give it to them. They fight for their interests. And they can organize June 12 rallies. They can keep it up for 3 decades. And if you say, so no, let's go to court, let's go to court.
But they didn't do that alone. They were able to mobilize other Nigerians. So they talk about ensuring that the opposition unites.
Whoever is going to defeat Tinubu must be ready to, I'll use the word red eye. You must show your red eyes if you're going to defeat Tinubu.
You know that red eye that I'm not quite sure quite why the DSS have not yet invited this Dati Baba Ahmed, because it's a very subversive element and it's not even fully Nigerian. You know that red eye that is talking about using is talking about extreme violence, maybe even take him out physically. Tinubu is talking about deploying the fullness of everything that you can deploy, including taking his life. That's what he's talking about. You have to show your red eye. And this is not the first time he has made commentaries of that sort of incendiary level.
Because on that day that they're declaring the result, the people declaring a fake result are criminals. And those who are stopping the declaration of fake results are good citizens. So what they normally do is to tell the law enforcement, hey, look, these people are stopping me from declaring the wrong results. They are criminals. They are breaking your law. So,
and they are the ones breaking the law.
The ones breaking the law. Can you see? They are stopping me from committing a crime.
Yeah.
They are stopping me from catch them. They are stopping me from rigging this election. Whoever is going to defeat Tinubu must do red eye, show red eye. I think it must be somebody who is like, there's no going to court.
Oh, all right. So whoever must defeat Tinubu must show red eye, whatever that means. It's quite a thing, actually, to say. Let me give you one last one. The link is in the comment section. If anybody wants to pop in, come say hello to one man. Let me resend the link again, actually. And others can join Latorate in the super chat as well. It's becoming quite a thing that nobody's super chatting the platform anymore. We can't have that. The lubricant that lubricates the engine of commerce is the super chat. So make sure you're doing that. And then yes, we're also after 50 new subscribers today. We need to tip over a particular threshold. So we need about 50 subscribers. So if you're not already subscribed, then do us that favor and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Please do that. So let me just bring you one more, and then we'll see if anybody turns up. This one is on a lighter note, but is it even a lighter note? This is Matawale, your Minister of State for Defense. Matawale's 9 sons and daughters to wed on the same day. So this is either showing off or the economy is biting. It says the Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawale, will witness 9 of his children get married on the same day. The invitation card for the multiple weddings has gone viral on social media. All 9 children and their partners were mentioned in the wedding invitation. The minister's children who are to wed include 5 boys and 4 daughters. Their partners are also from influential families, as the invitation shows. So it says the wedding will hold in Central Mosque, Abuja, 1 p.m. February the 6th. Information on the card revealed. So the family of His Excellency Honorable Dr. Bello Mohammed, Honorable Minister of State for Defense, etc., etc., cordially invites the pleasure wedding Fatiha. So Ibrahim Bello Matawale, that's a son, getting married to Khadijat Abdullahi, and then Suraj Bello Matawale, that's another son, Yasmin Saeed in Amin, that's who he is getting married to. Honorable Yazid Shehu, MD CEO, something. Yeah, they actually had this title. Is getting married to Safia Bello, so that's one of the daughters. Umar Farouk Ibrahim is getting married to Mariam Bello, so that's another one. And then Fahad Bello Matawale, that's a son. Memunat Buhari Bello, something or the other, so that's the bride. Mohammed Bello Matawale getting married to Husseina Gwana. So then Honorable Muazu getting married to Nana Bello Matawale. Ibrahim Sahabi Liman getting married to Ferida Bello Matawale, and on it goes. So industrial, it reminds me of those mass weddings that they used to do in Kano, actually, where they would then give them a mattress and a bag of rice. Do you remember when they used to do, I think that was under Ganduje, wasn't it? They do this mass wedding and then give the bride and the groom a mattress and a bag of rice. That used to make people laugh back then. So yes. So that's that. Let me play you the Kegite music and then see if somebody turns up. Is it not playing?
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, water. Only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Rufai Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Sodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Sodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikuko the Riwa Gbeshe may that have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Baba. Always a delight when Baba is here, and equally delightful Patoski in the house as well. So Baba and Patoski, I think that's a session right there. So because these are people that, serious people, knowledgeable people, extensive, wide in their the grasp of the Nigerian landscape. Baba, good to have you.
Hey, one man. I hope you had a nice weekend.
I did, thank you.
Yeah, Patuski, how are you?
Fine now.
Yeah.
What do you
I would like to see you in person someday. I have in my head that you must be plumpy. I don't know how far that is true.
Every okay, they look around you in the middle of the light, found this guy, man. All right.
Yeah, one man. I came actually because of what Rufai put out on the dirty interview. It's repugnant, distasteful, and very bigotry. They will always be the first to accuse people. And I don't know what the Yorubas have done to these people. I'm glad we are just 2 now, or 3 people, so we can have a discussion that dates back. We will not go pre-independence, but we will go from 1960. See, if not for Awolowo, the Yorubas will have been buried in this partnership called Nigeria. The man spoke. He was ostracized in the tripartite agreement. They teamed up, Eastern region, Northern.
Clip this. Sorry, that's for my editor. Clip this. Carry on.
The North, this East, they teamed up. They formed their government. The West was alone, making progress, educating its people, our people, doing commerce, getting very serious, not minding them. Seriously, the West has never been in government, but for this first time. And we've not even used 4 years of that first time. Yes, people say, OBJ, OBJ, OBJ. I don't reckon with him because there is a puzzling thing that happened. Even the Civil War, Yorubas were not into it. Despite Gowon appeasing the Yorubas by releasing Chief Obafemi Awolowo on August 2, 1966. But something puzzling happened, which till today is still a mystery to me. And that incident actually made the Yorubas enter the war fully and committed. When what's the name of the colonel now? Patuski. Remind me, the one that came to Ore, the one Ojukwu sent.
Colonel Banjo.
When Banjo got to Ore, according to historical records, the books, I have read several books from different regional writers. When he got to Ore, he phoned Wole Soyinka, Professor Wole Soyinka. The record of that discussion is not known. Prof. Wole Soyinka in turn called Colonel Obasanjo in Ibadan, who was GOC then, a colonel. He called Obasanjo. What they were supposed to do, nobody said it in all the accounts I've read, but Obasanjo disappointed them. He did not follow suit. He did not. That was the Ore thing, and Banjo was pushed back. I think at that point, he lost whatever made him to lead that incursion into Ore. Until today, you can see Professor Wole Soyinka and Obasanjo are like cat and rat. They don't see eye to eye. And I think that quarrel, that hatred, started from that very point on. Something happened. What was the agreement? Nobody's telling. So the Yorubas have always been in this abyss, just following and doing their own thing. And for the first time, the Yoruba man came into government and all hell has been let loose. And there is no name under the sun the Yorubas have not been called. Look at that political upstart called Dati, talking about the June 12 people. If at all we want to talk about people who are supposed to be to profit from this Fourth Republic, is it not the Yorubas who died while fighting Abacha? Who battered this democracy, which OBJ was a beneficiary? Did he lift a finger to fight for this democracy? Did he lift a finger to plan a coup that he benefited from after Ramat Murtala Mohammed died? Everything was handed over to him on a platter of gold. That is why Baba OBJ respectfully doesn't know anything about governance. Because the 2 times he had the rare opportunity to rule this country, he flunked the chances, despite whatever anybody can say. Because if you've had an experience before, your second time around, you are supposed to do far, far better. Did he restructure the country? No. Did he give us state police? No. Did he restructure the company economically? No. Did he give us resource control? No. So what did he do? He got debt forgiveness. Where did that take us? Was the chance not squandered? Did Babangida accuse him of spending $16 billion on electricity that never worked? Have we forgotten? This man came along and trying to restructure things that have been destroyed for 60 years, trying to remake the country in the image of the 21st century. And they are not ready for it, simply because their evil machinations of putting the country under is not working anymore. And I pray to see the day within this Trump administration to label the caliphate a terrorist organization. That is what the caliphate is.
Baba, can you imagine the audaciousness? Did you listen to all the readouts on that article?
No, I've read it before in the morning. I listened to the dirty one.
Yes. Can you believe the audaciousness of that statement that the arrest of Abubakar Malami but it's an attack against the Muslim North?
Yeah.
So that is to suggest that Abubakar Malami is some innocent party being vested upon.
That's what they are saying. Anybody young now, he's innocent. He's all about
some people will even say the arrest of
which one thing.
They will say the arrest of Abubakar Malami is lighthearted. That guy should have been shot on sight.
The same thing they said of Tambu also when he was invited by EFCC. But what they don't reckon with actually is Tinubu can never be intimidated. They don't know what hit them. Look, if they were to be in power, they will not even dare to leave and go into Mali for just one day presidential visit. They will be afraid. But Tinubu has gone in and out of the country several times. Even until he arrived yesterday, Chetima was already outside. Tinubu doesn't care. He just doesn't care. He's focused on his program. He waited for 23 years to rule. If you listen to his Emilokon speech in Abeokuta, the totality of that speech, you will understand where he's coming from. The full speech, if you listen to it carefully, you would know where he's coming from. He wanted to be president. And I've seen all president has served America that we are very serious. When they come to campaign, they will always tell you, I am William Clinton. I want to be your president. He did not pretend about it. He worked for it. You don't get things on platter except you're a lazy political folk. You don't say things should be assigned to you. He knows what he's doing. If they don't calm down and let this country be restructured, then the Yorubas don't mind. We have everything. We've never been in government before. Awolowo was isolated. He educated his people. The businesses he left in the name of the Western region are still standing till today. The only region, is it newspaper? Is it bank? Real estate? They are still living today. The Southwest 6 states, they are having their own share of what Awolowo did with the Western region's money. What the Ahmadu Bello did, what did the Azikiwe did for the East? Nothing. Nothing they can point to as the legacy. And I think it's all about jealousy. What were they doing? They were hobnobbing with Abacha, who was killing people. They died on the street. They went in on exile.
Baba, is it actually about jealousy or fear? Because like you said, the people that Nigerians have the most phobia for are the Yorubas for reasons that is probably inexplicable to a Yoruba person, because you find that you open your arms in warmth, but these people look at you with suspicion and they seem somewhat phobic. Do you think that they're afraid that the Yorubas will change the dynamics of that country permanently to the point that, you know, if we go back to Atiku in 2027, then we're reversing back to that overlord, oversight, oligarchical sort of Buhari sort of, you know, that would be the most retrograde step. Even Peter Obi will be a progress because at least he's future looking. But if we go to Atiku or this sort of element, then that's retrograde back there. But then they don't know politics outside of that, you know, that rancor they may give that sort of sex. Are they not panicked about the new world that is evolving beyond in front of them, where they are, you know, that their caliphate mindset is no longer currency? Are they afraid? Is really what I'm asking.
Yes, of course they are afraid. They have the North in their vice grip. These people, and they've turned them their subjects into almajiris, and they want them that way. But fortunately, the northern youths now, they are into social media too, not in their heavy numbers, but eventually, even without Tinubu's prompting, another 10 years down the line, they will lose their grip. And these people will come after the Rufai of the North and deal with them. Because I don't see any reason why a man wants to repair the damage that has been done for 60 years. And within 2 years, it was like they can't stand it anymore. And like the country is a fiefdom of theirs to rule forever. And they have their work cut out for them, because there is an ace Tinubu is holding. And I think the East is just kind of goading on to see how far Tinubu can go. But I'll tell you for free that if the push comes to shove in 2027, Yorubas will go. And there's nobody, there will be no war. Nothing will happen. This is the only thing that will happen. If the Yoruba goes, the East will go. And once the East declares, the East will go to war with South-South, particularly Niger Delta. The East will go to war because of the assets. and the Hausas, the North, will invade the Yoruba land. There is going to be war. No doubt about that. There is going to be war.
Do you think it's time for us to cross that Rubicon? Because we've been avoiding, you see this scenario you described, is that sword of, what's it called? That's always hung out over the Nigerian neck. That's the one thing that we've always, it's always like a threat that overhangs. But should we cross that Rubicon once and for all? Because if out of all of the formations in Nigeria, the easiest to pull out is the Yorubas, because they have a natural form. That's one, in terms of geographical mass, and then they form right into the sea, and then they also form into Yoruba-speaking communities like the Benins, the Togos, etc. So if anybody wants, and the easiest people to break out, if the Yorubas want to break out of the country, then that country breaks, because they are the only ones that really cling on to that country and say, look, we can. The Southeasterners are ready. They've always told us. The Northerners don't really care, because they see themselves more with their Sahelian brothers than anybody in the South. So they won't put up too much of a struggle, although they are on a conquest quest, as you said. But is it time?
No, they will come for the South, because they will be landlocked. Yes. They will be landlocked, and their only route to the sea, that is the North I'm talking about now, will be the Southwest. So that is the perfect excuse for them to attack. But
is that why they are already bedding in Kwara State? Because it looks as though they are
it's part of their agenda. You understand my point? And let those South people who think they are safe, the Southeast will come for them for their assets.
They will overwhelm them. They will overwhelm them in a minute. They don't have the aggression. They don't have the aggression of the Southeasterners now. If they left the Southerners to the Southeasterners, they will overwhelm them in 2 weeks.
Hey, let me one minute.
Who is Prince Daddy? Is that you?
Yeah, Baba.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I was going to say, before I came to the studio, the last thing I heard one man said was that the Southeast is ready to go. Are you sure about that statement, one man?
Well, that's what they've. I said according to them. According to them.
No.
Which one of their leaders? That drum beat,
Which one of their leaders has come forth to say, yeah, we're ready to go? They're not ready to go. I mean, that's not.
Nnamdi,
Yeah, right. What position does it hold? No, they're not ready. I mean, structurally or otherwise, they're not ready to go.
Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, you say what position? You say what position does he hold?
Nnamdi Kanu.
Another savior now.
Only holy now. Have you not heard holy?
Another Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
You say he's in opposition. Supreme leader. They call him supreme leader.
So it is very unfortunate the situation we are, because every time any northern politician, their elites, open their mouth, they spew rubbish. Rubbish in the sense that, for 45 of the 65 years of our existence, you've been in power. You corrupted the system. You use the asset of the country anyhow. You took us to organizations we have no ties with as a secular country. You've done everything. You've named the financial system of the country. And for 8 years of Buhari Holocaust years, I didn't hear any noise from them. A Malami who came to head a ministry without a kobo to his name. 8 years later, see the assets.
It's not richer than Babangida.
Look at the asset he has acquired. Is that the kind of person they should be backing because they needed that money for an election? It's not going to work. At a point, we have to stop. And this man commits the comment the moment, comment the man. This man is going to stop it. He's going to stop it. And he's stopping it despite all the opposition amassed against him. Despite all the opposition amassed against him. Does he care? He knows what he's doing. He's sure-footed. He's not cowardly. He knows what he's doing. It's now I'm realizing why they truncated the appointment of El Rufai as a minister. They must have seen something we don't know. Because you imagine if Rufai is in this government as an insider, what he will have done, the damage he will have done. And for Dati, I don't know, it's just that Tinubu must have his own temperament. And that is what he is like. He's just focused. He's vicious in his own.
Come now. Baba, look how long it took them to pick up Abubakar Malami. He thought he was an untouchable because he thought they would come for him immediately. They didn't. And then it was a year, 2 years in, they didn't. And then suddenly they came for him. Yusuf, that this time will come. But I think that will be after the election so that they don't then say they are trying to hold opposition something hostage. Yusuf, that is time will come. And Peter Obi's time will also come after the elections.
Well, I know whatever it is. I just know.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
You know, I heard it. I'm not sure how true it is that Baba Ahmed is married to former Minister of Defense, General Gusau, or something like that. But I'm not so sure how true that rumor is.
I don't know, but if that is true, it doesn't make him invisible. Even the Gusau is invisible. Nobody is above the country. As far as we remain, the country, we remain under that banner called Nigeria. Nobody is above the law. These people are terrorists. And I look forward to Trump designating the Caliphate a terrorist organization. Because when Buhari and Emefiele were given even Miyetti Allah billions of naira, did they say anything? What was the money for? What was the money for? We say we are in a country, we are trying to eliminate terrorism. We should organize and fight it. A state like Katsina is releasing terrorists, paying them money. Is that working in tandem with the agenda of the country? What kind of human being are these? I don't understand. What kind of woman? They have a unique opportunity not to be like Chad, as desolate as Mali, or as dry as Niger. They have the opportunity of working with the southern part of the country and elevate themselves.
Apologies, just on what you said there. If you removed Nigeria, the northern parts, all the way from, let's say even from Abuja all the way into the Sahel, there will be no different from Chad. There will be no different from Niger. Because their topography is the same, their ideology is the same, the people are the same. So the only thing that creates the opportunities for them to be able to speak in the manner that they speak is the Niger Delta oil well. That's the only differential, and the education that the South gave them. That's the only difference.
It's so funny, one man. Look,
just like Niger.
Recently, they should subsidize their farmers. They will not subsidize their farmers. Fertilizer supplied by the federal government, Ministry of Agriculture, they will hoard it. And yet these people will be using money and even borrowing money to fund people's pilgrimage to Mecca. What does pilgrims or pilgrimage to Mecca, how does that help the country? How does that help the country? Using state money, billions of it, to sponsor people on pilgrimage. I don't understand. I don't get it. And this is why I question our nationhood. Because we are working at cross purposes.
Baba, if you don't mind, before you go further, see, let me chime in briefly.
Yeah, take your time. I mean, everywhere is populated now, so I think I will just yield so that other people can have their own.
Okay, no, go ahead and finish up.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Please go ahead, by all means.
Baba, please, before you go, too, I want to say something to you, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm all ears.
One man, in northern Nigeria, they do grow a lot of crops, a lot of agriculture produce. They do that. I don't think it is as yet. I don't think it is as barren as what you're talking about in Chad or in Niger. They have good land, at least maybe not all part of it, but a distant part of it is quite arid land for agriculture. And unlike Baba's position on the north, see, when it comes to the north, I'm actually quite I'm not sure which word to use, but I'm not too hard on the northerners. I'm not because I mean Allah sent this clip video to me from this comedian. I was trying to break down what happened in the first coup that happened in the country, right? And to me, this is how I look at it. It wasn't the northern people or the leaders that truncated democracy in Nigeria. It was not them. But this is the problem. I think we in the South, we think we're so smart, so brilliant, in which we are, that the Northerners, and true in terms of numbers, but if you line up the Northern leaders or their smart people against ours, I think the match is quite equally, quite frankly. That's my position. And now they see how the game, I mean, during the first coup, they pie their people left and right. And that's why they don't trust anybody, especially those from the Southeast. Now they gain power.
Sorry, where's that sound coming from? Hold on. Oh, it was coming from Joel. Sorry, Joel. There's a woofing sound coming from you. Carry on, Prince.
Yeah. So they didn't truncate the first republic. It was the people from the Southeast that did it. They pied their people. So to me, the North, their leaders, they've come together and they're working together in the sense that look, it looks like they have a hegemony on the power when it comes to power in that country. Why not? Why wouldn't they? Keep in mind, they were not the first one to do it. So that's why I don't blame them. The fact that they think they've had a grip on power in that country and they don't want to let go, I don't blame them. I think, I mean, just like Southeastern wanted to do, they would have done it. Even Southwest would have done it too.
Nobody's against that, but what have they done with it? That's the question. What have they done with their vice grip on power for over 40 years?
Well, yeah, I get your point. But when it comes to actually, passing down wealth to their own people, their common people, they don't do a good job of it. But in terms of wealth concentration in the hands of the elites, their elites and assets, they have that plenty. They have that plenty. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, staying briefly, I guess, in Kaduna, right? Kaduna was a very beautiful state. I mean, the roads were tarred. They had great beauty. It was a nice and beautiful place. I can't talk about the other parts of the north, but Kaduna was great. So what have they done? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they don't. When it comes to education, maybe not so much. But they have a lot of money in the north, and their leaders or the politicians are wealthy, super wealthy. Anyways, thanks.
Yeah, but that's the problem that's being highlighted now, Prince, that if you look at throughout the history of Nigeria, those people have ruled that country abundantly. So the state that the country is now is as a direct result of the misrule of the North. And if you are saying that they rule that country to the advantage of their own people, that's an argument. But even if you go to the North, outside of the concentration of wealth in these vast powerhouses and little developments here and there, like you cited Kaduna, there's nice cities, but if you look at the totality of the North, it's grueling poverty, very, very backward, no signs of development. There are vast regions in the north. There's not some even think that Gowon is still the president. They're so out of the loop. So,
but but obviously in comparison with the South, do you think that our Southern leaders have done any better? The reason why the South seems to be progressive because of the ingenuity of the people. It is the industrious nature of the people and the greediness of the people that developed the Southwest or the South in general. Not because our leaders. I mean,
yes, but we've always been led by the North now, so it's like we didn't have the toolkits. Even the little vestiges of development in the South, especially the Southwest, is as a result of the ingenuity and the capacity to hold accountability in the Southwest, especially. But it's not. But if you look at the structure, a good example was under the Buhari administration when Sanwo-Olu was trying to call some security personnel to order, and that security personnel told him to get lost, that he only takes instructions from Malami. So it's that sort of thing. But hold steady. Let me give you again what's inspired Baba to take this somewhat alarmist tone. This was an article penned by Mohammed Bello Dako that was retweeted by Nasser El-Rufai on his Twitter space. So I'll just take it halfway into it. It says, in my last article, I asked a direct question. Is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu waging a quiet war against the Muslim North, or are we merely witnessing a series of coincidences? The response avoided the question. Instead, there were insults, accusations of paranoia, and loud whataboutism. This was the question then. This is the question now. Why do power, protection, and proximity to the center keep moving away from the same block? Why do media accusations of terrorism, financing, and corruption repeatedly feature Northern Muslim power brokers? Why are institutions, money, and regulatory authority consolidating in one direction, while exposure, insecurity, and political vulnerability concentrate in another? Is this, if this is a coincidence, it is an unusually consistent and stubborn one. Power first. Who lost what and when? The article details a series of political and institutional shifts, noting exit and replacement of major figures. Abdullahi Ganduje, Muslim North, exited as APC national chairman, replaced by Nentawe Goshao Yilwatada, Northern Muslim. The electoral nerve center shifted from Mahmoud Yakubu, Muslim North, to Joash Amokweto, Northern Christian. The defense ministry changed hands during a national security emergency. Mohammed Baduru Abubakar, Muslim North, was replaced by another Muslim, Christopher Musa. Senate security oversight was reshuffled, removing a Muslim Northern chair. Elite discussions continue about replacing Vice President Kashim Shettima, Muslim North, with a Northern Christian. The article asks, how many such shifts, all pointing in the same direction, can reasonably be dismissed as random? The exposure, clear media accusation, no closure. The article also highlights media accusations involving 3 Northern Muslim figures related to terrorism financing or corruption: Tukar Yusuf Burutai, which was the former defense minister, Farouk Yahaya, Abubakar Malami, now under EFCC detention. The article notes these accusations, not convictions, and points out the similar allegations are not publicly made against other regional or religious groups beyond party lines. So it goes on and on to detail all of these things, all to paint a picture that Tinubu is covertly working against the Muslim North.
Look, this is.
And by the way, sorry, Baba. Sorry, as been highlighted in the banner right there, we're looking for 50 new subscribers. We've not yet gotten anywhere near that. We've only got 2 new ones. So help us in our industry. If you're not ready to subscribe, please subscribe. Whilst doing that, click on like as well. Baba, to you.
It's a no-brainer. Look at when Ihe Jirika was the army chief. The same thing as Musa is now trying to restructure the army and gain. They are doing very well these days since Musa took over. Same thing, Ihe Jirika. But they harassed Jonathan and made him remove Ihe Jirika. So what does that tell us? Or what did that tell us then? That these people are the sponsors. It's a no-brainer. Everybody knows why are they doing it is still a mystery to me, because it's like you are inflicting damage on your own house. On your own house. Is this kind of Islamic fundamentalism they are playing? I don't understand the people. Honestly, I don't understand the people. They just want to, you are killing your people in the mosque, on the streets, in the farm, in IDP camp, and people are saying, stop. This is weird. This is not good. This is ungodly. And you are throwing tantrum. You are throwing tantrum. You want the whole world to fold their hands and see you kill your own children. Then when you finish all of them, who do you want to rule? The grass in the north? Is that what you want to rule? Yeah, Joel, carry on, please.
I thank you very much. Baba, it's been a funny one listening to you tonight. I'm like, what is going on? I'm hearing and the Southwest will pull out of Nigeria. Why? If I may
Why
ask.
Not? Yes, because
the
Southwest will pull out. Okay, you finish the question.
Go ahead.
Because all I've been hearing, Yoruba people, Yoruba government, Yoruba did this, Yoruba did that. It's gone beyond the boundaries of banter. It is a serious thing. It is serious. And I start to ask that of all these years with the Kaduna Mafia, we started with the Kaduna Mafia, with Kaduna Press and everything, the Yorubas did not complain. During Jonathan, like we all know, Yoruba was not in that government.
I mean, they were, but they were not enough.
Look, let me count what matters. The presidency, Jonathan. Vice president, a Kaduna man. Senate president, a Southeasterner. The House, the House, who was in the House then? Not Southwest. The Chief Justice, North. The Army Chief, and all the rest. Those are the things that matters. And the Yorubas were absent. I remember the Awujale, the late Awujale, even led Yorubas Obas to Abuja to meet Jonathan. The political leaders went to meet Jonathan to complain. He made all the necessary promises. He did not, because these Northerners were saying no. So what do you want the Yorubas to do? Of course, they have to play the politics. The Yorubas have never aligned with the North. Never.
No.
Let me tell you a thing we say in Yorubas. When I was still a kid in the 60s, kakakado bale fungambari, karojukaku. Rather than we bow to a Northerner, let's just fade away. We never worked with them.
Okay, Baba.
So Baba, let me answer your question. So this is the frustration now, that by convention, you understand, there is something that says everybody, 8 years in the north, 8 years in the south. Even if the south were to quarrel with their own 8 years, let it be quarrel between south and south, not coming into that quarrel. Now you are coming into that quarrel to say you want to take advantage and then come back only after 4 years, after we suffered locust 8 years. Among several many years you've handled power. It's not going to happen, Joel. Instead,
Baba, you've not answered the question.
All right. Hold on, everybody. Let Joel make his point, and then we'll do 5 minutes monologues as the room starts to populate. Make that point, Joel. I think Zita wants to make a point as well. So those 2 points, and then we start the 5 minutes with Patrick, Dewale, and then we go to Riola, Prince Daddy, and then we'll move it around. Joel. And please, people, we're after 50 new subscribers. It's on the screen right there. Anybody not subscribed, please do that. Click on like as well. Joel.
Yeah, please hit to the advice and please click. We don't come out here to give you these things on, please. That's the only thing you can do for us. Click and like. Share if you can. Baba.
Yes, sir.
This is the thing. You cannot deny the connection between the southwest and the north. You guys have played.
Tell me your own perspective.
Yes, hold on. So you guys have played this thing. Even on this show, one man said that it is now between the north and the southwest. So when the north is finished, they'll give it to the southwest. So so you guys were enjoying it.
Say that again. I don't get that.
The issue, one man on this show, right, said that power will be shared between the core north and the southwest, and it should go back and forth between both regions.
Did he say that? I didn't say that.
He's saying it on the show. No, he repeated it. He see, I'm saying it to his face. So what am I trying to say? There will be no war, and the Yorubas are not pulling out. I'm telling you. Hold on. Okay, you can laugh, but the Yorubas are not pulling out. This mess we are in Nigeria was created majorly by the northwest, and when you come to the south, the southwest. And we can sit out here, hold on, because when we calculate the amount of time you've been in power 12 years, vice president 8 years.
What vice president?
Hold on now.
Baba,
during the military, right? The only region that has the only region in the south that had opportunity to be in government was the southwest. So if you are talking about the 45 years of the north, you should also be talking about over 20 to 25 years of the southwest in Nigeria. So both regions kept us where we are today.
No, the southwest has never used 25 years.
I will just give you 1 minute. Let me learn. If you take away Lagos, right? If you take away Lagos from the southwest, what have they done in other states? You might say that education is probably at a higher level than what we have in the north. You might say that probably they have some things going on for them. But when you look at in the collective, if you look at the southwest as a collective without Lagos, it is not just far from the north.
No.
It's not just, hold on. I know what I'm talking about. So the issue there is,
I know you are not correct. So that's why I'm saying no.
No. The reason why I'm saying this is that, like I said, in the education, that you guys have done much better than the north. But when you look at other indices, other economic indices, you guys are almost at par with the north. Now, let me end with this. There will be no war. We shall all fix this problem. Look at the hearings of what people are saying. When you look at the major positions under Tinubu government, it is the Yorubas. Let us call a spade a spade. They are not just
denying that.
See. Let me tell you, the North have their own, because I know what happened under Buhari, right? But the thing there
we know what happened under Jonathan. Don't forget.
Baba, hold on for him. Let him make that point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remind, because I may not have opportunity.
Otherwise, it could go.
Oh, sorry about that, Joel.
It's okay.
It's okay. The point we have from this, and then we start to do 5 minutes.
So that is where we are, right? So the issue of Nigeria must be fixed by all. And if the Yoruba dares to leave Nigeria, the war is going to be against them. We're going to fight that war. You must be part of that country. You are not leaving that country with them for anybody. All of us will be in that Nigeria, and we must make Nigeria work. Thank you very much, Roman.
Can I answer him? Because I think, do I have the right to answer?
All right. Make it brief though, Baba, so that I think Zita wants to chime in, and then we start to move the mic round. Baba.
Well, first, this Tinubu government, yes, have preponderance of Yorubas in the corridors of power, and people are now wearing the Tinubu cap, just like they did wear the Northern cap ever since independence. Where you have a ministry, you have the next thing you have is mosque and a chief imam who is a civil servant. The Jonathan government was owned by the Igbos. Jonathan Ebele, Azikiwe, good luck Jonathan, or good luck Ebele Azikiwe. The Igbos were preponderance occupiers of choice ministries. I can quote Okonjo Iweala, I can quote other people. You know that as a fact. Then the Obasanjo years, as far as I'm concerned, it was just opportune and blessed by God to take over from Ramat Mohammed for 3 years when Mohammed was killed. And in that government, the Yorubas never benefited. Instead, Baba OBJ was eliminating people like Olutoye, General Olutoye and all the rest, selling them to the north. When he came back as civilian, he was only used to compensate the Yorubas for the June 12th debacle. So I don't count it. Himself is always saying it's a pan-Nigerian government. It's not a Yoruba head of state. He put himself forward as a pan-Nigerian government. Up to tomorrow, that's what he stands for. I respect him for that, but it has nothing to do with the Yorubas. Thank you.
All right, Zita, did you want to chime into that space before?
Papa is always saying that. By the way, how on a day? I'm feeling
how about it now? Good to have you here.
Man, cold, don't kill me for here. Like say cold, don't
you know, easy. This is your land. As cold, they wire you, they wire me too. That's why we want to fix Nigeria now, so we can go back home.
I didn't cover my neck very well. It's like cold enter through my neck.
And you know the one thing, Zita, I hate wearing all this. I hate wearing a thermal vest, and I hate wearing a coat. I prefer to wear a t-shirt, and I insist on wearing t-shirts even during winter, which is just the way I'm built, you know.
Okay, you can't try it here. Anyway, Baba has always been saying that it can happen, and I've always asked him a question. If Northern win in 2027, are you going to tell him he shouldn't be president because he's from the north? It can't happen, it's not by mouth. It's the Southerners that have to keep it and say it can happen. It's not by mouth. Because if they continue like this and they happen that Atiku wins the election, he's going to be the president. The sky will not fall. So I don't know what you mean by 8 years here, 8 years here. The election is free for all. When they contest, anybody that wins, that's fine. Period.
Well, that is in your own considered opinion. That is okay. If we are going to tear up that invisible agreement, that's 8 years, all well and good. But they shouldn't complain when in 2031 others geopolitical zone contest also. They cannot, for benefit of convenience, want to say, oh, is the North turn. So it's all well and good, no problem. It's a fair contest. They can come in. Nobody's disputing that. Nobody's saying they don't have the right to do it if they want to tear up that invisible agreement. But if they don't win and they want to cause trouble, fine. If they won that election You understand?
I don't know what you mean by invisible agreement. There is no
what
law
do you
that
mean? Are
stops
you not a
another. Hold
Nigerian?
on,
What do you
Baba.
mean? Is it
It
not
doesn't work
88
that way.
years?
There is no law. There is
Yeah,
no
that's
law
what I'm
that
saying. An
stops a
invisible
northerner from
agreement.
contesting.
If you ask any Nigerian on the street, they will tell you it's 88 years.
No. You don't seem to understand what I am saying.
Okay, make me understand, please.
You are making an argument based on emotions.
I don't do emotions. Everybody knows that there. I'm about full facts.
Oh, these people ruled for 8 years. Why would they not allow these people to rule for 8 years?
Is it my mouth you are hearing it for the first time?
Morally, you are right. But there is something I want to remind the South. What I want to remind the South is that if they sit down there and the Northerner wins the election, they vote a Northerner to win. Come on now, he's gonna be the president.
Nobody is saying if they win, they should not rule.
Hold on. Are you not telling me that this thing you are saying we hold? If Atiku win the whole of Southeast and take some seats in the South and pick some in the Southwest, you will come here and tell me that it is the turn of the South.
I don't care if Atiku start bringing policies that will take us back to the dark days or even darker than the dark days. The Yorubas will pull out. We want to progress. It is simple.
You're not going nowhere.
If we have to go to war, we go to war.
But you are not pulling out anywhere.
Hold on.
The pulling out is for you to go to the vote. The pulling unit that day
if Tinubu
and vote
won,
a Saduna.
Whereby
you guys cannot do it.
Keep your peace.
He wins. Come
keep
on now.
your peace. If Tinubu won again, keep your peace. Firm to everybody.
Yes. I think we're talking across purposes here. I don't think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Baba, I don't think Baba necessarily cares if Atiku wins or not. But what we are saying is that the progressive journey that we're embarked upon now, it cannot be jeopardized by ethnopolitics. And for all that we know about Atiku, it's not a progressive mind. It's an oligarchical entitlement, Fulani sort of narrative. Even Peter Obi will still progress the country, but Atiku would just revert us back to the Buhari years. And I think that's where the alarm is. But let's start doing five minutes.
Just a moment, one man, just 30 seconds. These people we are talking about, do you know, can you just guess how many heads of cattle are slaughtered every day in Nigeria? If we are talking in the region of maybe 500,000 cattle, and the owners were supposed to pay at least 1,000 on the heads of one cattle as tax, you know how much the country will be making every day? These are the kind of people they want back into government. Sorry about that. Too many things to talk about.
All right. And we have the space to talk about this. Just as soon as we document all the voices, we'll start the documentation with Patoski. We'll somewhat read it with the 5 minutes because the room populates even more. So Patoski and then Adewale, Oriola, Prince Daddy, etc., Joel, Zita, Patoski, flush yours. All right, let's go to Dewale. Adewale,
I did hear, Baba. How about
dinner? Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you. I joined the show some times ago too, and and all that.
Maybe after I left, probably. Yeah. So Nigeria.
No, you were. I think you were online, but probably you weren't listening. And then I was at the back. This thing, and I kept sending message, and you didn't. I said, "This man has gone to raid the fridge, or he has gone to do something else."
All right, good to have you.
Great, thank you very much. Good evening, Baba. Good evening.
Rufai Rebel rousing again.
Good evening, Wally. Alafia.
Alafia for inside show, sir. Rufai and his co-travelers, right? But by the way, let me come back. It's a little bit noisy. Let me chime in on the comment made by I think Joel of Nazareth. Is that what his name is? when they said that, that the South, where the Yoruba has been at the rule for 12 years, and they've been the driver of the economy, driver of the power, and all that, and that's where we found ourselves. Look, let me tell you, maybe we've forgotten that it is not executive that make up government. We have the legislature and then the judiciary. So they work hand in hand. So whatever we found ourselves today, at the point in time, the Southeast people dominated Senate, where they were the almost like the uh, Senate presidency was their.
When was that?
Well,
Sorry, I didn't even want to interject you, but I don't think there's any fair argument that will argue that the Yorubas has ever been marginalized in, maybe with the anomaly of Goodluck Jonathan a little bit. I think the Yorubas have always been center at the forefront of every governance, either military or otherwise.
Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you.
In as much as we haven't seen anybody becoming a president or head of state from the Southeast or South during the presidency, they were not far from the government. If you look at it, during the Angunyin Rosie, there was a naval officer named Ware. Is that, I believe that's his name, Ware or something like that.
Yeah, Adekunle Way, Admiral. He's from
Ware.
Calabar originally, but grew up in Lagos.
In Lagos.
Yeah.
August Akomo at the point was the second in command to IBB. And Dia was compensated because of the June 12th of the thing. And Yoruba would not even look at his side because it doesn't belong to the constituency of those who are agitating for that position. So if you look at it, during the Obasanjo era, the Southeast dominated his kitchen cabinet. That was why till today you see the likes of what is it called? Chidoka, who was the head of the FRS during that time. So, in as much as we are talking about those who were the power broker who contributed to where we found ourselves, the Southeast or any of the regions they're not left out. They were part and parcel of it. As a matter of time, in the Senate and the House of Assembly, they were changing leadership as if it was there was reserved for them, But here's the thing. The likes of Rufai and his co-traveler, the Dirty Baba made. Look, in as much as these people that found themselves on the other side of politics, they still have their followers. They still have people who listen to them. But we can't let that, dominate or dictate what is going to be the political discussion going towards the election of 2027. This has been why I would not advise the Tinubu's government not to allow them to let them have a voice. I'm not saying they should be suppressed, but the fact is that some of this rhetoric could cause chaos. Because going by what Dati Ahmed said, that it's only those with the red eye. What does it mean by red eye? Because I believe the media should have asked him to expatiate further. That what that red eye means. That means people are rigging. Okay, so the people should also go there and commit crime and cause chaos. He has forgotten that at a point he contested for Senate seat. He was declared a winner, but the case went to court where it was established that the election was rigged in his favor and he was sent packing. Why did he leave the Senate? Why did he go to the street, take some of those hooligans that belongs to him and started causing chaos in his constituency? Why didn't he do that? But you see, when it comes to national discussion, people like this who have no, or who I would say benefited from those who are from their constituency in the past, will now come to moralize themselves as the most pious, the most, reliable politician. These people have no connection, no relationship in the South, other than just the opportunistic moment that he had with Obi. I mean, look at where he found himself. He was left out. He was dumped. Right? So, and then you have the El Rufai, who has always been a rabble rouser. Look, there's a popular song in the Yoruba where they sing now from the Fuji, we're laughing, we're. If you think that, or if El Rufai think that, yes, you fall out from with Tinubu's camp. It has never been with Tinubu anyway. But when it comes to politics, party politics, it's all about interest. And unfortunately, it came with baggage. And Tinubu look at that moment and look, you have to take it easy so that we'll find a soft land for you. But you wanted it with all cost. You are not that the political heavyweight. Apart from that, Kaduna, I don't see El Rufai making inroad in the South. I don't see him making friend. I'm talking about political friend in the Niger Delta region, neither in Ekiti, neither in the South. But the thing is that people are always um, forgetful about what somebody said in the past. But thank God we're in the era of social media where everything you say will be recorded against you and will be played out against you. And that is the era we found ourselves. So the likes of Erufai, when that time comes next year, early next year, before the election, every of his public rhetoric that have caused chaos in the South, in the Kaduna where he governed for 8 years, will begins to be unheard. And I will tell you this, it will hurt him politically. So he will have to atone for every chaos that he has caused, not just in the Kaduna, in the entire country. Tinubu should not let that slide. I know he likes to play, or him politically, he likes to play the long game, the quiet one, where you control the narrative, but you let you put the news in the public and let it manifest for a while, and then see the direction it's going and bring in another one. But I don't think you should let it slide because what I would like you to know, the politics of next year or the election of next year is right there by the door. So it's already started playing and it's beginning, and it's going to be louder than this, whether I would like it or not. So the likes of El Rufai, I'm not saying he should not play his politics. Baba said that, if they let it slide, this propaganda about fight against the Muslim North is going to continue to be louder, and then we might end up living. I don't think we are living. I think what actually formed the cornerstone of our existence as a Nigeria is tied to the politics and the fact that we must not do anything that will make some region break off, whether a compensation or office position or whatever. There's always a way to make things turn around. I believe that this coming election is not going to the north. One, and if it goes to the north, it will challenge the foundations of Nigeria. Reason being is that
2 more
apart
minutes,
from
Wale.
apart from the politician, the political players, they understood that look, there are some areas they cannot go to, and that is why everyone is always trying to come to the center to say, look, I'm for the unity of the country. But when we started having all this rhetoric, come to think of it, haven't they enabled all this banditry? Haven't they let this go for too long? And then you have a government that say, you know what, we have to put a stop to it. The first, second year tenure of this administration, there was nothing like bandit. Everything kind of lay low. They all pipe low. Towards the pickup of the election, the 2023, you now begin to see the rise in banditry. What does that tell you? So if there's any argument in the media and the public now that is going against this northern elite, I think they deserve it. But in as much as I don't believe that the Tinubu is fighting the northern Muslim politician. I don't think so. But the lack of El Rufai and the dirty Baba made should be cautioned. That's my stand. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. And I don't think that Tinubu is fighting the northern Muslims either, and I don't even think that El Rufai or the author of that piece thinks that. It's a political maneuver. They are trying to dog whistle to certain sentimentalities within the north. But thank you, Dewale. So that's Dewale right there, one of the OGs of the platform. We go on from you, Dewale. I think, did we say Joel of Nashville next? Joel, you're up next. And by the way, we're still on the search for that elusive 50 new subscribers. If you're not already subscribed, please do. If you've not clicked on like, please do like and subscribe. That is what usually generates the traffic on this sort of spaces. Joel of Nashville, floor is yours. 5 minutes.
Please, Zita should go, then I'll go after Zita.
All right, Zita, floor is yours. 5 minutes. Look at that. Everybody is in there. They are grabbing chocolate. They are grabbing chocolate, and look at Zita. She will only just pipe up now and say, "Is it my turn yet?"
I think Prince Daddy is there.
Oh, all right. We go to Prince. Prince Daddy.
So let me come in now.
We called you. We called you earlier.
I was watching. I was replaying the Senegal Morocco match.
I enjoyed that. So I didn't even watch it, but I enjoyed the results. You know.
Yeah, they were pulling out. They almost pulled out now with that late 10 minutes penalty. Yeah, what
Africa has a long way to go, Papa.
Yes, now if you look at
that game was I saw. What happened to
the penalty now?
Of course, the penalty was worth it, but at the same time, I don't know.
Right?
Yeah.
Are they rioting yet? I'm expecting them to riot.
Yeah, I wouldn't award the penalty at that time. That's the truth.
But he did it against us now. He cancelled it even when we scored. They did it. I think there's too much. It's so glaring that there's something going on underneath. I mean, and if you look at it, how many hosts have won the tournament for the past 20 years? How many hosts?
They've been winning now. Cote d'Ivoire hosted and won.
Apart from Cote d'Ivoire, who else? No.
Algeria? No.
I wanted Morocco to win, actually, to justify them knocking Nigeria out, you know?
No, I wanted West African country to win. I wanted Senegal. Meanwhile, I've listened to it, but I just wanted to say something. You see, the way Rufai is just plain politics. That's why I want to see it. And I'm happy because a lot of people used to believe in the guy. I used to believe in him. I used to think, oh, he's an intellectual, is this. And now he has been opportune to reveal his true color now. I'm telling you. And the same thing with Buhari. I used to support him. I used to speak for him like that. He has revealed, Rufai has revealed his true color. If they don't want Nigeria again, they should also let everything just go. You understand? Because you are out of power for a short time. This Tinubu we are talking about, he has only been in power. He's been in power for less than 3 years. All this noise, some people have been targeted. The northern Muslim have been targeted. You know, so because anybody now can no longer be tried as long as he's a Muslim and he's from the north. So if you try Malami now, it's not a Muslim. If you try another northern person, not a Muslim, Emefiele he's been in jail since. Nobody's saying Southern Christian. He's been targeted. People just open their mouth and say rubbish. That's the way I see it. It's somehow. But with the coming election, I think Tinubu just need to work hard, and if Nigeria does not want him, should just leave them. No, don't be by force. Let him go. At least he has done his own bit. That's just the point. We did years together. We they suffer together now. That to me, that's what I see there. But all these people, you can obviously see, they just want power. They are rent seekers. It's for their interest. Now they are putting their children there. That's just the point. They cannot stand being out of power. And for the first time, somebody is challenging them. Somebody is doing the right thing. Somebody is trying to address insecurity now. Thank God for Trump. Somebody is trying to, and then the next thing is that, this and that. Because for the first time, they are not controlling an NPC. First time in a long while, they are not controlling an NPC. They are not the refineries. Government is not ready to keep spending money on that refinery.
And the forest business is almost dead.
Exactly. The forest business, as in, I didn't get you. Oh, the forex, right? Yeah. He blocked all those ones.
Yeah, the forex, foreign exchange.
Foreign exchange, yeah. He has blocked all those ones. A lot of things. And now he's trying to put in equality. Now we have a training depot in Ebonyi, army training depot in Ebonyi. We have another one in Oshogbo. In another 4 years, that man is going to make sure that every other region has something in terms of military presence and institutions and everything. So, I mean, the balance.
There is even a military base in Ekiti now.
Yeah, it's addressing the balance. The imbalance that is in the system is addressing it. So, I don't know. That's what they are known for. And he's not speaking for the whole North. He's just speaking for his group, his ADC group. It's because of his interest. If this man had been in this cabinet, he would not be speaking like this. Let them be trying Malami, let them put Malami inside dungeon. He won't talk anything. Was Dasuki not in prison throughout Buhari's time? Why didn't he say Northern Muslims being targeted? You understand? So it's just because of his interest. And I don't have time for him. That's just the point. He has showed us who he is. And I'm telling you, if Obi trusts these people, in short, they will just try. I think they are just trying to use the guy. They will not allow him govern. In short, they will not even give him ticket. That's the point. For what they are saying now, obviously, he's not going to get ticket because they want their own northern interest. They are saying the north is away from the center. The north is they are seeking their own northern interest. So Obi is not likely to get the ticket. If Obi gets the ticket, they will use him. They will frustrate him this same way. I mean, this thing has to stop. You don't own Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to all of us. If you come and run for election and you win by 2027, good. But if somebody has won, let the person govern the country. And don't keep making. I think Tinubu should also not be weak. When people say rubbish like all this Gumi address, you pick them up. If you are ready to pick them up, if you feel that they have infracted the law, they have broken the law, if you think that he has said something, get DSS to invite him, investigate him. If he's culpable, they should pick him up. Look at how long it's taking them to find out that Malami is behind one of those sponsoring terrorism. Why does he have to take America to make that happen? It's just unfortunate. Tinubu also has his own side to the whole thing, but I mean, this is not how to run a country.
Sorry, Patoski, Tinubu doesn't want to be like Mubarak. So if he's patient and taking his time, there's a reason for it. It was an outsider before he came in.
But look at him; he doesn't have all the time in the world now. Don't be surprised. This might just be the only term that we have. He might not win 2027 because of all this machination and everything.
Who?
Tinubu might not win 2027.
Says who?
I don't know now. I say might.
He will.
With all this machination, so if you use these 4 years to address the very critical issues, the real issue, you should address them. And when it gets to the next 4 years, you should just do the right thing.
There's every prospect that Tinubu might not win. People will just say with confidence that he will. But if you look at the way the politics is playing now, we don't. It will take some sort of we will see. But there's a real.
It will not be an easy win.
Yes, especially if Atiku and Obi align.
Depend on this thing, on the alignment. Look at what OBJ is saying today again. All newspapers carried it. He's pushing for Kwankwaso and Obi because Atiku is not stepping down for Obi. And I want to wonder, he wants to use the ADC. And I wonder the fights that will happen because ADC is the vehicle Atiku wants to use. So if OBJ is saying Obi and Kwankwaso, he should find that vehicle for them. SDP is there.
ADC originally, I think, was Obasanjo's party. Obasanjo have been involved in ADC for long. I remember there in Abeokuta. He's been involved in ADC for long. I don't know. Maybe
so it's going to be interesting. This is the problem with them that Patoski, that I think Tinubu has already won because it's all cacophonous noises they are all making. Now Atiku is out of favor because he's not stepping down.
Out of favor with Tinubu now. I don't want to presume. If Tinubu knows anyway, Tinubu is a politician. I won't just presume that certain things will work. It should just, I said, it should just assume a worst case scenario. A worst case scenario is a scenario where Obi Atiku and Kwakwanso are in the same party. That's the worst case scenario. And let him work hard now, work very well with his policies, and then strategically start working to make things strong. Because I'm not ready to go down back and have instances where the Northerners take over an NPC and they'll start messing it up and using it to make the country. Northerners
Can
take
you
over
imagine?
CBN. They're not gonna take over CBN. They'll start using it to make the country because there's no money in Nigeria currently. Things are tight. You now the little money now. You now some people start making it. It will be worse than before. Before you even had some surplus to go around and to milk, but now things are tough. But we cannot allow that to happen. All the gains in policy that we have achieved,
You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. See, Obasanjo is not a politician. He is not, when it comes to politics, playing politics, is not in the same category or class as Tinubu.
You are right.
You can tell the way he's trying to permutate and the way he goes
The
about
same with the Rufai as well.
It's not. They don't have political. They are not. They don't have any political.
Prince Daddy, Baba is on record many years ago that the only politician he's afraid of in Nigeria is Tinubu. He said it himself.
There you go.
Obasanjo has no political capital. I have said it on this place before. I don't know, maybe outside Ogun State too, but even in Ogun State, ask any Ogun State person who had been in Ogun State, who had been there, even when Obasanjo was in power, he has no political value.
That's not true. I disagree. Obasanjo has political capital in the north.
In Abeokuta, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. In Ogun State, I just said it. We're not listening. Obasanjo has no political value.
Where?
Anywhere.
There was an election that he lost his word. Now, I've forgotten that election.
I disagree. Obasanjo is very strong.
Well, maybe not in Ogun State. You keep
but I hear you very well. Okay, but if you go to the northern part of Nigeria, as we speak,
we are saying the same thing. I'm not disagreeing with you.
But I just asked you where you say in Ogun State. But
I said in Ogun State, Obasanjo has no political value. You said he does to the north. I agree with you. So you are just listening to
if he's supporting Kwankwaso, if he's supporting Kwankwaso, okay, he has a very good reason why he's doing that.
Let me tell you the support. That he will attract for Kwankwaso in the north. Kwankwaso already has. The people that will vote for Kwankwaso because Obasanjo brought him out, they would have voted for him if Obasanjo had not brought him out. So,
but in any case, Kwankwaso is a loser.
His endorsement of Kwankwaso will not add any value to Kwankwaso in the north.
There you go. Now you're talking.
That's the point.
Kwankwaso,
because Kwankwaso is already positioned in the north, properly positioned in the north.
Kwankwaso is just prominent within Kano, and you can see what is going on in Kano politics.
And Jigawa too. Let me agree with you, Patoski. I don't think Kwankwaso is going to attract any new voters. The only thing Kwankwaso has is the voter he already has. He's unlikely to attract anybody. But he already, yeah.
Baba, Tebaronti, Aminu Kano was even more popular than Kwankwaso of today.
Of course, with Rimi in his camp,
yes,
and the other man,
and Balarabe
Musa.
Aminu Kano,
yeah, the Talakawas.
Aminu Kano was controlling Kano State and Kaduna State. Kano State and Kaduna State include the current Kaduna and Katsina, the current Kano, the current Jigawa, and part of Yobe, the old Kano and Kaduna. And Aminu Kano was controlling that. He don't win anywhere. His name is even very strong. He's even better than Kwankwaso. His own name is Kano. He last name
to that point, even as at a young age, I knew Aminu Kano was. Okay, yes. That's how popular it was nationally. Now, Kwankwaso, I don't think outside of Kano and Katsina that one man said, Kwankwaso, I don't think he's known all across the country like that. I don't think they know him. So his political capital is it's not even regional. It's more like state.
Prince Daddy.
The fact is, Kwankwaso is too northern to be a Nigerian president. It doesn't. I'm not even sure it's ever been to Lagos in his life.
He cannot win. Prince Daddy, if you remember, in 2023, Obi had more votes than Kwakwanso in northern Nigeria. I'm not saying the whole of Nigeria. In northern Nigeria, if you isolate all the votes in northern Nigeria and you compare Obi's vote and Kwakwanso vote, Obi has
No,
more votes
listen to the figures. This thing is Patoski in Kano is scored 900 and something, almost 1 million. But for the whole presidential election, he only got 1.4. So apart from the 1 million in Kano, he only got 400,000 votes.
I say Obi get more votes pass for North. If that means if him, assuming the whole of Nigeria is just North, if he had run with Obi would have been president by now. If they call Kwakwanso. The talk of Kwakwanso.
All right.
If these people don't want Nigeria, my point is that if they don't want Nigeria, they should. Anyway, I take that back. Actually, Rufai is just a noisemaker. That's just the point.
All right, brilliant. It's a noisemaker, but
things are not going his way. He's making noise. That's all.
He has influence amongst the intelligentsia.
That's what they talk that time. So
one man. You don't really know Rufai. Rufai is nothing. It's nobody. Okay, I don't know why giving him all these accolades. It's nobody.
Nobody.
No. He's just influential.
It was one of the factors that brought Tinubu into power. Now.
No, that's not true. No.
It wasn't one of the factors that brought Tinubu into power.
No.
Well, frankly, he made a good case for Tinubu. There's no doubt about it. But that's the thing about Rufai. Rufai is known nationally, but I tell you one, man, Rufai is just a nudge above Daniel Buhala. And we know Daniel Buhala has the political capital. So Rufai is a loud mouth for the most part. He does not have that.
No, but I'll give him one thing, Prince Daddy, that he has the courage of his conviction at all times on all.
There you go, Baba. There you go, Baba. Thank you. That's exactly who Rufai is. That's exactly who he is.
Yeah.
I think the direct opposite. I think Rufai is a chameleon. He changes shape in wherever the wind blows. I think it's just a self-interest chameleon politician.
But the thing is, what is the value of a politician that doesn't have a grassroots backing? Rufai doesn't really have grassroots backing, doesn't have grassroots movement. This is a guy that is just like is always go with the central authority. He merged with Buhari, right? This is a guy that it was never, if not until Buhari, he wouldn't have become a state governor. So we should look at the antecedent and look at his wording. We don't just comment about the fact that because he had one political office like governor's position, and then look at him like, oh, he has more clout, he has more. No, he has. Number one, he's a very loud person. This is a guy that is even his own voice betray his stature, because he when he talks, you think he has more authority than what he's saying. It doesn't.
Guys, we all can agree or disagree, but Tinubu is the only consummate politician in Nigeria so far that I can tell. Even Buhari with so-called 20 million votes. Buhari never worked for 20 million votes. People just, the Northerners, or his 20 million votes, just wanted to vote for him or choose him for whatever reason that is. But him going out there, building just like Adwale said, the grassroots, politicking, building consensus and doing all those things that you expect a really good politician to do. Buhari never did none of that. So the only politician we can speak of, to me, Baba can correct me, in Nigeria is Tinubu. So now this 2027 telling me that Tinubu will lose 2027, it's not going to happen. I don't see it happening. With the
already they're in disarray. You want to beat somebody in an election that is taking place in another 12 months, and you've not done anything pointing to the direction that you will win the election. So what are we talking here? Elections is about preparation.
Okay, can I go now, please?
Yeah, you can go now, but let's document Oriola's voice. Oriola, are you there? You've been very quiet, Oriola.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm waiting for my own time.
Oh, all right, brilliant. You go after Joel because I don't think your voice has been documented at all. So Joel, 5 minutes, then we'll come to you, Oriola.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Thank you, everyone that's listening. Welcome to the One Man Show once again. One man.
Encourage them to subscribe, please. We're still after that.
And please subscribe, like, share, so that we can keep doing this. Bringing this kind of panel to you on the daily. Thank you very much, as you do. One man, the issue is simple. I told you one time that I have a gift, that I got from my dad. When my dad says something and he tells you this thing is going to end this way, if you like, climb Irogo 3. If you like, argue with him. It might take 2, 3, 10 years, 12 years. But when you look back, you say, man, this man said it and it happened this way. One man, when Tinubu came into power, on this show, I said, okay, now you are the president. I said, you have to play the southern politics. I said it on this show. And the loquacious ones, like the enigmatics and the culata, oh no, there is south, this is a dot, this blah, blah, blah. There is nothing, no, Yorubas are this, that. I don't know why, if you was listening to enigmatic. The positions Tinubu gave to the Yorubas are enormous. At a time, it became so obvious. When you go to rob, and you have a group of you that went to rob, and you got out, and after you guys succeeded in robbing, and when you get out, you now say, okay, I want to give to only this my friend. Whenever you and that your friend start having problem, or whenever everyone start having problem with you, nobody will come out to fight for you. Because as it is, the way the Nigerians are seeing the Tinubu government is that it is a Yoruba government. The sentiment is on the streets. It's not just the northern elders saying it. You can smell it. Unless you don't want to say the truth, of which many of us come here to just say things that to make them feel good. But being realistic, he did not play the southern politics. I told you guys about numbers. I said, first and foremost, equate the numbers of states in the south. Get yourself up first. And I made a point here. Because on one of those occasions, one man, you asked, what would Tinubu do to the southeast to make them like him? I told you one thing. I said, if you invest in Onisha, invest in Navy, invest in Apa, you give them good roads. They don't need anything from you. Come back. You're going to get more than 50%. But I also told you, one man, that if Tinubu depends on all these leaders, these vultures, these hyenas that we parade as leaders in the southeast, they're going to fail him. And what is going on today is this. You are picking a fight with the regions that gave you the greatest votes. The Northwest and the Northeast get Tinubu the presidency. And you start picking a fight with them. And when you look at what is going on, like we're acting like we don't know. ACN part of Tinubu are the ones that in government. The CPC part of APC are the ones being thrown into jail, being interrogated for the right or wrong reasons. I believe if you do the crime, you do the time. If Malami is found wanting, do the time. But the thing there is that you have to do it both ways. About a year or 6-7 months ago, you need to see the house of the Minister of Power. The house he built somewhere, I don't know where he comes from. Go and look at that house. 2 years in office. Is that not corruption? That is corruption.
That was in Ibadan. It looked like
Adelabu
the White
House was not built within 2 years. It's an old project.
No, it was completed when he was in office.
That's
and that
not
was
true.
an edifice.
He had the house before then.
I know it's a lie. It's a lie. Because
It's not a lie.
you know what?
It's you that you're lying.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
You
You know
get your
what?
information right first before you talk.
Hold on, Joel.
Just because you think you saw something somewhere doesn't mean it's a fact. It's not.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Probably I did not know when he started the project, but all I know is that that project was completed while he was in office. What is the salary of the Minister of Power? In a sane country, he will be probed. But you see, he belonged to the ACN.
As if he was probed before becoming the minister.
Hold on now, please. Let me not lose my train of thoughts. And the issue there is that if he completed that house while it was in power, it was in government, it should be probed. At least you create a balance. Emefiele is a Buhari's boy. So they are looking at it that way. A lot of people in Buhari's government, many of them were corrupt. The other time you picked up Ngige is the CPC part. So the issue there is that when Tinubu came into government, I thought that the Emilokon mantra was to get him into power. That when he comes into power, that he becomes more Nigerian. No, but he gets into power, Tinubu became more Yoruba. And we must take it the way it is. If Tinubu had played the politics of the South, increase the southeastern state to one state, give the southeast one more state, right? They'll be talking about Anoma State. Give them Anoma State. We are up to what? 6 times 3. We are now 18. If you now go to the middle belt, you can go and play and get your win some state and play your 25% because you're going to get enough of votes. But when I made mention of it, some people started reminding me that the Southeast is a dot. But that is one state in times of in 2020 election. You want states like that can give you 90% of the votes. If they like you and they want to give you vote, they give you 90% of the votes. That is an added advantage. You look at the voting culture of those people.
Joel,
2 more minutes, bro. 2 more minutes.
Thank you. It's okay. It's all right. You're going to sow in 2027 where you did not eat. Wait. So the issue there, one man is this: if Tinubu is listening, because I know some of their goons are listening to this show. If you are listening to this show, start trying to buy up those people in the south and in the southeast. Forget all these leaders. Go and know what is going on with them. All this money that we are spending, throwing around, go there, make it fixated. Let the people see it. Let the people feel you. If the people feel you, forget about these leaders. Look at what happened to Soludo last weekend. That's the story. That was a classic. That's why when people come out to say, "Oh, the Southeast leaders," they came and go and look at that. That is the voting culture of the Southeast. And sometimes it be like you call them all the time. They are in this other state, like your Delta state, your River state. they share the same sentiments. Give the South a sense of belonging. Make this thing less of a Yoruba presidency.
Do you mind me asking you a question, if you don't mind?
And see you for
sorry, I was actually waiting
so
for
much.
him to land. Sorry.
Mama, let me just land this so that he can go.
Yeah, let
Thank
him
you very
land and then
much.
we'll move it around. Go on.
One man, just have a question for him because he just made some bunch of nonsense here.
Okay.
All right. Ask a short question. Give a brief response.
All right. So
waiting and you as well. Yeah.
So let me take you back to when Tinubu was governor in Lagos State. Okay.
No. Don't take us on a journey, man. Don't take
no. Just it's a straight and direct. One man. It's a straight and direct question. See, Tinubu was governor in Lagos State. He had Igbo, I think, as a commissioner, right? And for the last I checked, that guy was not Yoruba. He was not from Lagos State.
I know.
Wonderful. So, I mean, this complaint of that you're just making it look like this is Yoruba government, nepotism, and all those nonsense. I don't know where you got that from. And by the way, even if you are
I'm talking about the positions that we see today. I am not telling you about what happened in the past. I am telling you, Tinubu as a president, it has been a Yoruba president. Let us look at the positions. Look at the positions. What are you talking about? The head of NNPC is Yoruba. The head of power is Yoruba. The head of name it.
What is wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
No. There are other Nigerians. That's what is wrong with that.
I don't. As long as they have capacity.
There are other Nigerians. What are you talking about?
No.
Jewel,
I saw that they didn't
call attention to something, Jewel, please.
As long as they have capacity.
If we were prosperous as a nation, right, under Tinubu, nobody will be talking.
Jewel,
so clearly they're not doing a good job. We are not doing it. No. Come on now, please.
Jewel, can I call your attention to something? You see, Tinubu is in an unfortunate situation. I will not deny my Yoruba brothers in Kwara, in Kogi. You understand? That technically gives the Yorubas about 7 states. Listen to me carefully. So people are judging the Yorubas based on 7 states, which is not, if we are to take into consideration the geopolitical zone. Take, for instance, Amukbeton. It's not from Southwest. Take, for instance, Waidi, the chief of army staff. It's not from Southwest. I don't know how many Kwarans are in this government. They are technically not from Southwest. So the problem actually is, the burden is carrying is that we are judging him by 7 Southwestern states. Take that into consideration, please.
All right. Do you want to have the final word? I think Joel is now engaged. So
no. I'm here. I'm here. One man.
All right. I'll have the final word and then we'll move on.
30 seconds. Thank you. The issue there is this. The truth hurts. They say truth hurts. The truth of the matter is that Tinubu still has about 12 months. Those 30 state governors will not save you. Work for the people and be direct. Stop going through these politicians. They're not going to give you nothing. They are spent force. The 2022 election showed you that. Ibazu lost his senatorial contest. The one in Enugu lost his own. Namani. These are spent force. Please, one thing is this: we are not going to divide Nigeria. All of us are going to be in that same Nigeria. So let us work on how to fix Nigeria. But in doing so, we have to be fair in the way we share our positions, so that your government will be more inclusive. And that's where I leave it. Play the startup politics. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellent people. Thank you, Joel. So thank you, Joel. So we're going from Joel to Oriola, and on our way to Oriola, we want to again highlight the banner on the screen where after 50 new subscribers in the course of this stream, to tip us over a particular threshold. So if you're not already subscribed, then do the platform the favor of subscribing. And whilst you're doing that, click on the like button as well. Like and subscribe as Oriola takes the floor. Oriola, it's been a moment. Oriola, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you? The thing is, actually, I came in, I was listening to Baba, and I kind of have some questions. Then I can jump in, and yeah. So I'm kind. The thing is, they're all playing politics in my own eye. I mean, I I don't put feelings in that. Like, I don't think anybody should be having feelings just because some people are playing politics. It doesn't matter. They want the power, and that's how they're going. That's the route they want to take. So, but here's the thing. Me, I see like I look at the bigger pictures and the bigger picture, and I see a problem that's deep rooted. Like, it's not something that um is easily solvable. And the thing is, when you look, I mean, I hate to say this, when you look at Africans or you look Nigerian, the problem that most people have is when they see something, they see a problem, they don't usually want to tackle the main reason why the problem is occurring. They would I won't speak for all Nigerians, but I know because I'm Yoruba, so I can tell like the elders, they like to kind of like keep it under the rug or try to cover it. And that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a situation where everybody kind of know what the problem is, but nobody wants to really come out and say, or nobody wants to. We're waiting for someone to take the first step. Everybody is backing out. And here's what I'm saying. So, for example, now we on this something that everybody understand is the ideology, the way everybody see things is different. When it comes to, and I hate the word using north or south, because we have to understand as well, we are not the same, and we don't think alike. Culture is different. And claim using the fact, using northerner, I believe that majority of the central part of Nigeria, they don't have the same mentality
We're still
as.
waiting for you to take us to where you want to. We are still
Yeah,
talking
I'm
enough.
going to take you there.
Yeah, all right.
A majority of them, they don't see like that. But the main point I want to say is this: northeast and northwest, they see their own way of having power or their own way of leadership is more like the Arabic way of doing stuff. And when you look at majority of Arab countries, there's one style of their governmental way of doing things. And when you come to the South, for example, when you look at the Southwest, they have their own before they get colonized, and their own style of government is very similar to I would say democracy in a way. They believe in rotation and power check. Whereas when you look at the northern, it's not, I won't say northern, there's northeast and northwest. It's not like that. Like, it's more like a kingship type of thing where someone owed the power. It's not like a power rotation type of thing. I think that's what the problem, that's when I kind of like think about it and trying to analyze it in my own head. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying the fact that they don't they you want something, you want it to be done one way, and you can't just have somebody come and think that they want to do it the other way. And the fact that we're not able to sit down and pull it together and solve the problem is always going to be like that forever. That's what I see. Until someone come out and say, okay, I can't take this. Let's do it this way and that. So what I'm saying is they're playing politics, number one. And number two, we're always going to see this. They always want to grab the power. They want it. And there's nothing wrong with it. And the fact that they were saying there's unwritten rule, this is politics. It makes no sense to me. It's not written down. It's not something that I could go ahead and look at the constitution and say, oh, it's part of it. It's not there. So it really makes no sense to me. I believe that a lot of people are just in their feelings, thinking they shouldn't do things like this. Things should be done the other way. So that's how I'm saying it. And the fact that we are not trying to solve that problem and we are trying to cover it up. And now, I mean, when the past president was there, all the South were crying. They were abusing them. So what's wrong with them abusing you too? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong in there. It's eye for an eye. If you can do that to us when we're in power, what's wrong with them doing the same thing? That's how I say it. Like, we can't be in our feelings. I'm definitely sure the president also knows that this is always going to happen. When answers happen, Northerners didn't do jack. They didn't go out. The only people that went out is the Southerner. So why are we crying now that they want to do the same thing to you and we are all in our feelings crying foul? There's nothing that they're doing until you sit down and try to solve this problem. If 2027 comes and Northerner take the thing, nothing's going to happen in that country because people that can do stuff, they will chicken out. Won't do anything. They always been chicken out because their own style of government gain power is different. They don't rush. They play the calm way. They play they let the time, because whenever, if you can let the time goes, you wait it out, you always get. That's how they always do the Southwest. So I don't think anything would happen even if the Northerner become the president in 2027. Nothing will happen. The time will go. Everything will just go back to normal because they probably in some people down south pocket
I think
already.
you may be wrong. I think if power goes to the north in 2027, I think that will agitate the Southwesterners tremendously. And then you'll see the ratcheting up of the narratives around Oduduwa Nation, and then you'll see the northern oligarch try to crack down on that, and then you see some sort of you will see you'll see maybe the rebirthing or even the birthing of ethnic nationalism in the Southwest, which has always it's never really something that's really raised the state significantly.
One man.
But you will see ethnic jingoism quite fervent in the Southwest.
One man in
If power goes to the
1993.
north. Yes.
In 1993, the same thing happened when Abacha took the presidency. Like, nothing will happen. You will just run your mouth and you go back. They will kill some people and everybody else will go back home. Nothing will happen if you take it. There's nothing.
But nobody went back home.
Plenty happened now.
Nobody
Nothing
went
will
back home
happen.
after.
You won't do anything.
Plenty happened.
No one will do anything.
I can take you through journey of history for that.
Okay.
It was Abacha.
I was alive in 1993, so I know what happened. I know,
yes,
like, you wouldn't do
it was
jack.
Abacha. Hold on. Jack did happen. And it's not, nobody went home after Abiola.
Wait.
And it was Abiola that birthed Obasanjo's administration. It was that push. So it wasn't, and if they do it again, if power goes back to it will not happen instantaneously, but I think that will be the birthing of a real fervent ethnic jingoistic ethnic nationalism in the Southwest. And then you see everybody rally around that Yoruba narrative.
Well, I hope so.
The
but
military, Abacha was military. We're not in the military regime anymore.
Yeah, but the northern. That's what I'm. Remember when I first started? I was like, their own style of leadership. They would do the same. What happened when the guy Buhari was there? When Buhari was there and Sunday was running around doing whatever. If everybody can remember, they're using the military to go to the places where this guy was doing his shenanigan and killing those people. So don't tell me that they because you think we are.
Sorry, Ola, just in that mental space you're in. Why do you think there was no real Yoruba reaction to the way that Buhari responded to Sunday Igboho? Why do you think that was?
Yeah, because they're already in their pocket. They see they can't talk. They can't do anything.
Oh, hold on,
woman,
hold
if
on.
you can allow me to
Sorry, Baba. Let me just make this
interject.
point. The reason why you didn't see that reaction is because the Yorubas know that Tinubu will succeed Buhari, and the Yorubas also know that the Northerners were trying to provoke a narrative that would not make Tinubu succeed Buhari. So that was why they just maneuvered around that
You got it
space.
spot on. And
Yes.
Igbo was protected when he was seized in Republic of Benin. Even
Shoyinka went to
openly.
him now. Shoyinka went to him.
Obasanjo was in Benin. Shoyinka was in Benin.
So don't worry
Tinubu
about
sent
that
a
now.
lot of people. He was protected.
Okay. I hear you guys if you say so, but the way I'm looking at it, I just feel like if we want to
The
do
one thing you
something,
have to understand about the Yorubas, you're a Yoruba man yourself, but you're an American Yoruba. So the one thing you have to understand about the Yorubas, they operate in mainly two modes. Yeah, two modes only. Baba, correct me if I'm wrong. Stealth and gal. That's how the Yorubas
Correct.
move.
Stealth and guile.
And gal. That's how they
Yeah.
move. And that was the exact example of Igbo right there. That was stealth and gal.
okay. I mean, I see all your points, but I'm looking at the history. I'm looking like how our past
Have you
leaders
forgotten
they've been
Nadiko?
treated. Yeah. Huh? Say that again.
Nadiko.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard, but they weren't doing it much on ground. Like it's not like they're doing a lot on ground. A lot. I mean, Tinubu and his friends they are outside the country sponsoring things. It's not like they're actually physically on ground to do some. I hear you guys. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying that to me, I've been in this world for like 40 years. I've never seen us like actually face and like be outspoken. But I hear what you say. Like we're not like
Maybe you are
that.
not paying attention. That I will not take you
Okay.
further back than 1993, but there were two.
It never reached my tongue.
Nadiko in exile and Nadiko at home.
Zita, we called you. You didn't answer. You come after Odiola.
Falano, the late Ganifa Emi.
That was one of my hero actually, Gani. Like I like him.
Chief Adesonya, Onobanjo, and a host of people. Those were the vanguard that stayed at home. Chief Alao Akaba Shorun, all of them were in and out of prison.
Protesting, right?
Yeah,
even OPC did more than them because I remember I was younger. I know about OPC going around.
Even those who joined his government, like Onogurua, former legal advisor of Daily Times, Jack Onde and all the rest, and Bino Topsy, that's Ebenezer Papa Tokpe, they were punished. And up to today, they cannot even raise their head above the political waters. Even the musicians like Kwamwan, Shino Peters, and all the rest, Salawa Benida went to play. They deceived them to play in Abuja for Abacha. Were also punished. That's why Shino Peters, till today,
I know
has not made any progress.
That's why
again.
it wasn't.
Kwamwan was just exceptionally lucky.
But just so I don't take too much time, just to like round it off, I see other things. Like I believe that this guy, the Baba guy, I think he's just trying to inflate try to gaslight people into doing things that because a lot of what he's saying is we expect politicians to say stuff like that. But I believe that he's just trying to get people rowdy and have them all rile out. So if something doesn't go their way, which they already know they won't go their way, I think that's the route he's trying to take. And that's why he's pushing this agenda by saying every single thing that he's currently saying now. And even called the entire ethnicity like the June 12 people. Like the guy is so disrespectful. The way he talks, like I just feel like somebody would just see him and just slap him and just so he knows he talks too much. So I believe that the agenda is just for them to put this type of stuff in people's mind So if things doesn't go their way, then they can use it like, oh, I've been telling you guys. That's what I told you. I told you these people, this is how they move. This is what they do. I believe that's his agenda. And if people can just caution, well, nobody's gonna caution him anyways. They always people from that area always think that they're outspoken, which I don't think so anyways. But yeah, that's what I just think. That's my own thinking, but I hear other opinions. But me, I just think that if he wins, I don't think anything will happen. It would be nice if we let the time or do 8 and 8, just like you said. And you can already tell that even some Southerners, they're already broken that thing by joining force with them. And when you're joining force with them, you're already telling us that you don't really care about the 8 and 8. So if Southerner is doing that, so, I mean, it's really very hard for you to kind of like say, "Oh, this is wrong." It's very hard because even some of us that should be, and I believe that a lot of the southern governors that is supporting Tinubu right now, even though I don't think you should believe them 100%, they're doing it in that way that well, it's the southern time. Let us do 8 years and it will come back to you guys, then you can do your other 8 years. So that's what I think. And I also think that the other point that I'm about to round up now, the other point that someone brought up that the Northerners has been in power for like 40 years. I think if you look at it, that's the only way they can do anything in that country. It has to be a leadership, a forceful one. It has to be like a kingship type of leadership. That's the only way they can lead that country, and they will never get anything done. And if you have you have a friend or you have a business partner that you don't believe, you don't trust, man, why are you in that relationship? We don't trust them. We don't think they can ever progress that country. I mean, are we thinking? We already know like if they become president, it's just gonna stall it because they will never get anything done. But you're still in any hand with them. What are we talking about? We know that we're not going to get anywhere if they come to become if they get in the power position, but we still like acting like pushy, like okay, my friend, we understand. Well, I think we have to think very well what we're doing. So I'll just leave it at that. Thank you.
Oh, all right, Bilan, excellently put. So that's a real of course, who doesn't join us that often, but when it does, it just delivers that magic. Zita, you're up next. We did call you earlier. Zita,
what are you people discussing?
We are discussing we are discussing yeah, we are discussing the rebel. There are actually several topics. So we're discussing the rebel rousing of El Rufai, who has represented an article written by some northern element suggesting that Tinubu is silently working against the Muslim North, and they crafted data around that to present then a pathway for people to agree that that's somewhat happening. So we're discussing that, and then we're also discussing the predictable but disappointing re-election of Museveni for the seventh time. It was contesting against a guy called Bobby Wine, a 43-year-old man. And this Museveni has ruled our country for 40 years. But it doesn't stand alone. Same thing going on in Rwanda. Same thing going on in Cameroon. And I was just suggesting in the opening phase that forever, Africa will always be a retrogressive space for all of the reasons.
You are forgetting Equatorial Guinea.
Yes, I think the majority of them, the whole of the North Africa, they've had a president for life. And then there's this story that came out in the New York Times. I'm not quite sure how many people followed it. It's still harkening back to the Trump bombs.
The screwdriver seller.
Yeah, the screwdriver
seller. I don't even understand that story anyway.
No, they're actually talking about this guy. His name is Emeka. I won't attempt his last name because it's a complex.
I read it. I read the article.
So what they are actually saying is that this guy formed an organization that was collating what he purports to be atrocities against Christians in Nigeria, and then he came up with the figure that was it 125,000 Christians are being pied since 2009 till date, and that figure, it was repeated copiously, endlessly by the American space in the build-up to bombing Nigeria. We even heard Ted Cruz using those same data. But then when New York Times got hold of this guy, he told them that, well, it was just when they said they bombed somewhere and he feels it's a Christian area, he will add figures. And then when he reads something in the newspapers, he will add figures. He's never been to any place outside of Onitsha, Anambra State, and he's from there just putting figures together. And all those put together figures was what the American then leveraged to come and throw bombs in
I don't
Nigeria.
think so. He got his information from Google.
Yeah, he said
That
they got
is,
it.
yeah, that information has been from Google, but
no, that was what he said. Yeah.
I don't even know why anybody is. Are you trying to say that the figures are wrong or what?
It's not backed up. He said he did not. He said he did not verify it. He
no
said
problem,
they are unverified. He said they are according to the guy that gave us those exact figures. It says Mr. Emeka says he has documented 125,000 Christian deaths in Nigeria since 2009, but told the New York Times that he often does not verify his data. He acknowledged that his research was mainly based on secondary sources, including Christian interest groups, Nigerian news reports, and Google searches. Yeah, Mr. Cruz, Mr. Moore, and Mr. Smith did not. The guy just sat in Onitsha and he was just writing. Then Donald Trump read his tweet.
No, one man, I won't go that route. I won't go that route.
Madam Zita, 1 second, sorry if you don't mind.
Sorry. Yeah, come in, but we need 10 new subscribers still. If we can't get the 50, let's get 10 more. If you're not ready to subscribe, please do click on like as well. Like and subscribe. Sorry, Prince, carry on.
Yeah, I didn't read the article, but the man's number, I'm not, whatever. From what I heard, is the numbers of 100,000 Christians pied in Nigeria is a compilation of numbers over a decade. It wasn't a one-time number. It's over a decade, and it's by mostly NGOs. So this guy doing his own Googling and whatever he was doing presented the numbers. I'm not sure where he's going to get the numbers from anyway. He's not doing any work out there on the field. So those numbers, we can say they're somewhat accurate. I mean, it's within the range by many respected publications about the numbers.
Like a guesstimation, Abi.
One man. Let's be honest with ourselves. You see, when you follow things to the latter, you will understand how those things, we will understand how it works. This statistics has always been the problem the Western culture has been having with Nigeria. We don't keep records. And I will continue saying it. Sometimes I come to your platform, I say, we don't know who we are. We don't know how many, we need to know Nigerians. People will attack me and say, what do I mean by that? We don't know Nigerians. You see, whatever or however he got the number, the number isn't, if I'm to exaggerate number, I would exaggerate more than that anyway. But if he keeps it at that, it's plus minus. There is nothing wrong with what he said. Because if you go back to the history and go to their embassy, you think America is somebody you will just tell something that were wrong with it. I don't understand all this. Donald Trump saw it and went. If you go to their embassies, I've said it here severally, how do they grant these asylums? If you apply for asylum for certain things, they usually ask their embassy. And if they concur that such an incident happened there, they wouldn't know whether you're there that time or you are not. As long as that thing is published, because Nigeria, we don't keep data. We cannot say 7 people died or 4 people died or 3 people died. It's yo, we close it.
Sorry, Zita. I want to build. You still have the floor. Baba, please hold it steady. Patoski, Ola, or whoever, please come in and and shut it down once everybody is done. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Super Tatas, Ola himself, Lato Rich, and no other. So other people can join that as well. We're still after those 10 new subscribers, by the way. Please continue to encourage them. Let me drop our currency.
Okay, thank you very much. So it is what it is. They didn't just accept what he said. If they look at what incidences that have happened in Nigeria, confirmed by their embassies over decades, yeah. If they put in that number, as long as we don't give them data, if they can put in that number, then there might be it might be plus or minus. Somebody will wrong with it. So I don't see anything wrong in what the guy did. If actually it's the guy that did it, I don't even know where they got that hate from, but that's okay. Back to Rufai. You see, Baba, when I say Baba, it's not actually you. Are you there? Baba.
Yes, Zita, I'm here.
Thank you. You see, when they put policy, it's usually on paper. Whether it's what do they call it again? I've forgotten the word they use. It unwritten. There's some unwritten constitutions. There might
Conventional.
Be binding. One thing about policy is that, or unwritten constitution, even constitution sometimes, is still the humans that will make it happen. So no matter what the North is saying, no matter what they're trying to do this year, no matter the dust they want to raise, it still boils down to the South to tell them, bleep up. It is our turn. But when they come and start winning states in the South, you are not speaking and you have nobody to blame. If you see what I used to always make example of 2014, 2015. It's a very interesting election in Nigeria that most people did not pay attention to. If you see the way the Northerners came in unison, even those that don't like Buhari, they were even telling Jonathan to come out of PDP, that he should not contest. People like this Atiku, they said it, they walked out on Jonathan in the hotel, wherever in Spain or somewhere. They told him that cannot happen. You cannot be the longest ruling Nigerian, democratically elected Nigerian president, because that's what Jonathan would have been. He would have ruled for actually 10 years.
10 years.
Is it? What do you mean by 8 years?
I said 10 years.
10 years now. And meanwhile, our constitution run for 4 years. He would have cunningly, just as his name is, good luck. He would have good luckily ruled Nigeria for 8 years, for 10 years. But those Northerners, they stood their ground. I said, it will not happen. And when the results came out, they fought the living devil out of Jonathan. In Maiduguri, Buhari could not speak. I saw, if you can go to the internet and pull out that thing, if it's still in the internet, it was so massive that Buhari, when they interviewed Amechi said that he did not die that day, that he will live long. That he was so scared for his life. He said, what if somebody throw bomb? They told Buhari not to get out of the bus. He said he will. He get down from the bus, the manage, push him here, push him. What did he do when he climbed the stage? The noise was unimaginable. He just put hands on his pocket and brought out his voter's card and showed them. As he was showing them, one of them brought out their voter's card and showed him. He told them a house, that's all they need. So if the South cannot do that, they have nobody to blame. Because all this hate and all this running around and all this saying here, all these Igbos running around to claim what they want to claim, South coming out to claim, Southwest coming, it's not going to help you. If Peter Obi eventually went to join Atiku, whether as president or as vice, and the Igbos decided to give it to a Northerner, so be it. So be it. It's going to cause rancor in Nigeria, but still the upper hand will always win. Next time, if you still want to overthrow them, they might still win. As simple as that. One thing you guys should have to understand is that those people are politically savvy. That's one thing you guys have to understand. And that is one thing I have been praying, that in 2026, in 2027, that they should lose that their political goodwill. I want Tinubu to win that election, not because Tinubu is Tinubu. I want him to, if he's interested in coming for second time, I want him to win that election with sparing vote from the north, so that they will lose that their political goodwill forever and ever. So that people in the south will be respected. So that in future, when a presidential candidate come out, he won't be running around in the north begging them. He will know that there are people in the south who can come out en masse and make him a president. But if the south cannot do that, they have nobody to blame. It's not all about coming to the platform to shout, it's your turn. That a northerner ruled for 8 years. And the southerner just ruled for 4 years. A northerner wants to come again. That way don't happen. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And if a northerner wins, you cannot do anything. He will rule. And nobody is going anywhere. You will sit put and he will rule over you. So it's not a question of what is it. It's actually ridiculous. As I said before, I would have loved them to run the election. Hello?
Yeah, I was going to say quickly. You see what you said. The Northerners, okay, their propensity for violence is much higher than I would say any other ethnic group in Nigeria.
You said and what? They are what?
Their propensity for violence, to do violence and go crazy.
Nobody has monopoly of that.
Well, go ahead. Well, it sounds like they do.
No, they don't. So, let me tell you why they don't. Honestly, sincerely speaking, let me tell you why they don't. I will say this, when I say it, Prince Daddy, most people will not like me. But I will say it anyway. What I saw in Igbo land, in Nnamdi Kanu reign in Igbo land, I never believe in my wildest dream that my people can be that violent. If you call me, looking at since I was born and how Igbo land has been a place that I believe before then that their people shield them. Like they can go outside of Igbo land and do their shit. When they come, Prince, you will not understand. Do you know that in Igbo land, we actually contribute money to build roads, village road, pipe-borne water, electricity? That's how connected we are in our clans, in our region.
Yeah, every region does that, though.
Let me finish. The Kanu's rule showed me something that when I say it, some people will say, that's why I told you the Northerners are not, they don't have monopoly of violence. The violence I saw in Igbo land and I'm seeing is unimaginable. I never believe Igbo people can be that violent. Burning houses, buying people indiscriminately, just like they were even worse than the North. Because the Northerners were not burning their palaces. They were not setting their kings ablaze. We saw it live in Ebola. So don't bring, if there's any other thing you want to say it. They don't have monopoly of being violence. That's all I want to tell you. That other regions kept quiet doesn't mean that the Northerners has monopoly of being violent. Any other people, any other human can be violent if you push them.
Yeah, but yeah, I agree with you, madam. But yeah, see, the Igbos can do to themselves, but the Northerners do not have a problem doing to other ethnic groups or other people. They have no reservation. That's one thing I know about them. So the Igbos can fight themselves left and right in the southeast, but when it comes to go to other people's space and just going rampant with their violence, I think they're more restricted in that regards.
No, they don't. See, let me tell you.
Okay.
Apart from the Fulani herdsmen that are going about doing what they are doing, which I know they cannot come into that thing they actually do is what I will call guerrilla fight. That thing they do is called guerrilla fight. They come, they massacre people, they run away. Apart from that, the Northerners has always been doing it to themselves. When their violence come out in the north. The only thing is that they happen to attack people who they believe, either Christians or people they believe that do not come from the north. But violence is violence. Every other region can still do that. After all, Igbo people did it in 2021. They caused their own riot in Igbo land and they massacred them. So it's not.
So, madam, if June 12th had been a northern, if Abiola had been a northern person candidate, do you think how the Yorubas went about June 12th would have been the same? You don't think the northerns would have burned down the
They would have done demonstration in their own town, in their own region,
okay.
And they would have spied people who are Christians and people who are not from them. That doesn't mean that if Igbos or the Yorubas or the Edos want to do that kind of madness, they can't do it. You don't understand. Estimate.
Listen,
Look, you
do
not
underestimate
anybody.
See, madam, I don't underestimate any human being. Trust me, I do not. If you call, for the people that do the most shooting in schools are what they call the so-called weak people in American schools, right? The school shootings. So but I'm saying though, as a people, the way they think and go about things, I don't think the Yorubas or the Igbos would do it, but the Northerners again, they would do it on the high level for that matter. They'll high every. That's just the way they roll. That's my point. That's just the way they roll.
Prince, you're too afraid. What do you mean? Nobody has monopoly over violence. It is that same fear. That's this same thing. These are the rhetorics that embodies them. Nobody will come in.
It's not about being afraid. It's about what they do. You know that they have a record of doing it. They don't mess around like that. They don't.
So the Prince, leave that violence. Leave that violence. Even when Buhari lost in 2011, what did they do? They didn't come to Lagos to demonstrate. Neither did they come to Igbo land to demonstrate. They did the madness in their state. They blamed the coppers and they massacred them. They massacred almost 1,000 something coppers in the north. They said that we are the ones that enabled Jonathan.
So that's what I'm saying. So, as it happened in the south or in the southeast or the southwest before.
That is what I am saying. Understand me. Violence is violence. You can channel it to where you want to channel it, as long as you have the ability. Okay, let me give you a typical example. You see this thing that, what do they call it? This thing that, Fulani herdsmen, they go to churches in Yoruba land and do their drama and buy who they want to buy and get out. Do you know that it will be very difficult for them to do that in Igbo land? Trust me. They do. I told you that I never knew that Igbo people can be this violent until Nnamdi Kanu become their president. I never knew. You see, they can do it the first time in Igbo land and take them unawares and walk away. They try it the second time, it's going to be a bloodbath. They can't. Because Igbo people have fought war in Nigeria, number one. Number two, they have shown their viciousness within Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu brought the part of Igbo man, Igbo human I never seen before in my life. So violence is not, nobody has monopoly of it. Others that are keeping quiet might even be worse than the Northerners. Because when you do violence to the extent of buying your own mother, by your own father, I wonder who is left. So I can assure you that Igbos are even more violent than they are. So if they jam them, they will not escape. So let's forget about that violence. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I wouldn't go that side.
Good morning, everybody. The thing is this, Prince Daddy. The Northerners, the reason why they do what they normally did is that because they have that security influence, political influence, and there are people within the hierarchy of authority always also reason like them. They protect them, no persecution, no jailing, no arrest sometimes. So they just go away with it. And that gave them that embodiment to engage in such thing. But when you look at the artists, they were just doing like, I don't care. Let whatever that comes, I takes it. So the Northerners, they are not actually the most violent people in Nigeria. It's just that those who are quiet, if they start their own, I will tell you, with this anger and everything, what people will see globally, they will not believe their eyes. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm telling you the truth, too. That's right. That's simply right. Because you see, maybe most of you did not see the incidences. As at 2017, 2018, when those incidences were coming out from Igbo land, I couldn't believe it until I saw it with my two naked eyes. I couldn't believe it. Because growing up, Christmas in Igbo land is something an Igbo person look forward to. My people are coming back. They even clear roads. They wash houses. They clean environment, waiting for people. The people that are waiting for is not necessarily people from overseas. They're waiting for people from Lagos, Aba, Onitsha, that live outside of that village. Everybody is coming back. I never, if you tell me in my wildest dream, I will never believe that Igbo people will wake up to burn down their village. So let's leave that violence. Let's leave that place. Northerners do not have monopoly of violence. Let me continue with what I'm saying. Let's go back to the political aspect of it. It's left for the Southerners to tell them to bleep up. That's where I stand. The Southerners should tell them. And every day, if there is anything I want to break in Nigeria, is the goodwill of the North. The political goodwill of the North. I want them to lose it. So that presidential candidates in Nigeria will go around Nigeria campaigning, knowing that every nook and cranny that vote for a president, you pick it from every region. That's why they say 25%. You should have the goodwill of almost everybody in the country for you to go to their presidential villa. But we did not. Nigerians are not seeing it. I remember Buhari calling the Igbos a dot in a circle. That means he doesn't need them to go do anything.
Yeah, but that was after he was elected the first time, though.
That was why I believe that the North should lose that goodwill. If the Southerners can come out en masse and vote, and then they know that, look, you cannot, because actually for me, if left for me, I will say let the Igbos be the what do they call it in US? What do they call those their states that swing left and right anytime they want? They go left. What do they call? Help me now, Joel. What do you call those your state?
Swing states.
Like swing states. I will actually want the 5 states in Igbo land to be swing states. There are 5 states. Anybody they voted, let it be that 5 states is giving somebody at least 1.5 million votes, 5.5 million votes.
I agree.
So that this year, this time, they vote left. The next time, they vote right. It makes them and they vote en masse. So people will be wrong. They say there are only 5 states, but those people can shift your seat. They come out en masse to vote. What you are looking at is 5-point-something million votes. I don't like the fact that
they will ensure that the other candidate does not get 25%. That I can tell you. So they will ensure that the other candidate, if a candidate wins there, right, they give the person maybe 85 to 90% of their votes. So the other candidate, right, that is competing with the one that got the 80 to 90% does not even get the 25%.
No, he might.
You understand what I'm saying?
He might get some of the 25, but he will not get the popular vote because they're giving him 5.5 million votes. So with that 5.5 million votes, it's 5 states, but you're already sure of the popular vote. Then you can run around for your 25%. And that's what the Northerners are doing. They will come out and vote 900,000 people voting. That's a lot now. 600,000 people coming out to vote. That's a lot. But in some states in the South, how many people came out to vote? 250,000 in a whole state. How will someone take you serious? So that's what I want to change. And I will say it and I will continue to say it. I want the Northerners to lose the political goodwill, rather, they have in Nigeria. They must lose it this 2026. If they continue with this, I am born to rule and I can do anything, I can unseat anybody. I want it to make them, let the whole South to vote for somebody and the person picks sparingly 3 to 2 states to march for the 24 states and go his merry way.
Manazita, what do you think about what I suggested to one man? I spoke earlier and I said I don't think that Tinubu played the Southern politics very well. And I made mention about equality of states in the South. I'm not talking about even if Quora makes it 7, no. Make it everybody, at least the minimum state in the South, 6 states. Right? Then the people in the South too, because when you look at the positions, the political positions Tinubu gave out, it's like, if you're looking at it from the outside, it's like a Eurobanized government. It's not like it's like, it is. So for you to rally people around, for you to arouse people, because you see, election, when we talk about rigging, one thing that beats rigging is people voting en masse, just like you said. If people come out to
Are you still there? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I think he's gone. We can't hear him.
I did hear, but
He's going in and out.
Let me respond to the person
Can,
that said I will be.
can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Okay, let me just 1 minute, please. So I was thinking that if he had played the Southern politics very well, and people, have the urge to come out to vote, because you see, it is the urge to vote. What candidate entice the people to come out to vote? Now, people might have somebody that they like, but if you show them,
could you define the Southern politics? I don't think I understood what you mean by Southern politics.
what I mean by Southern politics is that even when Tinubu went into government, right? If those positions were fairly shared even among Southerners, right? At this point in time, the whole South will be fighting for him. If Tinubu had listened more, hold on, let me land. If Tinubu had listened more to the plight, when I talk about, like, when you're talking about something like the Southeast, right? Meet them at the place of their need. I made them mention, I don't want to repeat myself again. Onisha, Nnewi, Aba. Even Uguta, we're talking about. I've always made that mention. A powerful tourist destination. There is no way that he will not win the votes of the Southeast. In times like this, if the North is talking, the Southeast will be talking, the South will be talking. But right now, it's like the Yorubas are the lone voice, because according to the feelings in the nation, it is a Yoruba government. That is what I was saying. Thank you.
Okay.
Let me just say this, Zita, please, just for 10 seconds. No matter what Tinubu as a person does for the Southeast, they will not vote for him.
You're 100% correct. But let me say this. When it comes to election like this one in Nigeria, where first of all, let me respond to the person that said I'm in for a long disappointment. Sorry, I might not get that disappointment because the way you guys are going, you Northerners, I might not get that disappointment. Trust me, I might not. If you people don't come out en masse to vote for Tinubu, he win that election without you people, you are done for life. Mark my word.
That's not true.
The red, I will say it. I talk a lot of rubbish. After every, my rubbish go make sense. Voila. You see, I repeat myself again. If they continue this, their one leg, we must this, that. If they continue it, and that man buy his okoso, he's a Maradona when it comes to politics. He do this, his Maradona, and win that election without their major input as speculated, because Nigerians always speculate that with not you are few meters away to Asorok. So if he does not win that election, it doesn't come from them. Mark my word today, write it down. Not will be done for life. That their political goodwill will go and go forever. So let's watch out February next year. Who will be disappointed, me or you? But
Zita,
back to what Baba was saying.
What you just said is what will happen.
Is that
that's
what
they have. That's what the North. They have. That's what the Northern people, political elite, are afraid of. Because
I don't care whether they're afraid of it or they're not afraid of it. I've said my own.
It will be their death knell, that 2027
it will
election.
Be the end of their political goodwill. Mark my words. Anybody listening to me, write it down. If they continue with this,
it's about their survival.
If they continue with this, their shenanigan, we didn't even know how they got that power. We gave them political. They got them. We gave them politically savvy. We got them a mass vote. We got them people, we gave them people who are interested in election. We gave them people who know how to calculate election. We have given them everything. And that makes Nigerian presidential candidates concentrate more on them than the rest of Nigeria.
Can I say something real quick? Yeah, I think we are forgetting something here. The north is the north of Aminu Kano that we used to know is no longer one north. We can see the divide. We have North Central, we have of course Northeast, and even the North that is saying well, they're not going to vote Tinubu. I mean, if you look at it, let's even let's let's put that into interrogation a little bit. We are talking of where? Kano State, Zamfara, Katsina, Sokoto. I mean, where else? Kaduna?
My brother, we're talking about 13 states. We're talking about 13 states.
Hold on a second.
13 states.
Hold on. This is not Amino Kano or Amado Bello North that you used to know. Okay? We have a different North right now. The North Central is not part of your core North.
It's not. I never said they are.
The Kogis, the Kwaras,
the
not. Benue.
They're not.
Okay? So, I mean, we used to lump all these states together as one North.
So what did I say differently?
No. I'm just seconding what you said. I'm agreeing with your point. Okay, but I'm just saying that there's something we're forgetting to mention. Anytime we mention North. North is not about what we used to know before.
It's no more homogeneous.
It's no more homogeneous. It's divided. So I mean, it's gonna be a shocker to those so-called Northerners, okay, especially the Fulanis. That's come 2027. These North Central states, Benue, Plateau states, Nasarawa states, Kogi states,
Kwara
state. They're gonna give them a big shock of their life. All these guys their votes are going towards Tinubu. So I mean, we should put that into account when we mention them.
Let me ask you a question real quick. I don't want to start a problem, but it sounds like I'm about to. What states does Fulani has?
They have a lot of states.
They don't have the non-state.
They are all over the
I'm
place.
not talking about Hausa Fulani. Hausa is different from Fulani. What state do they have? They came into that country.
They have is the states that is called Hausa Fulani states.
No, that's Fulani state. That's Hausa states. They're not.
You know how you have Ijaws.
You know
how you have Ijaws in about 6 states, right? You know how you have Ijaws.
The only one you can say, Oriola, is the seat of the caliphate, which is Sokoto.
Ijaw have a state now.
No. I'm just trying to make a point here.
Ijaws are in 6-7 states.
6-7 states, ranging from of course Bayelsa, which is the capital
from
of
Ondo,
right?
To
it's in the southwest.
To Delta, to Bayelsa, to Rivers, and I think to Cross River. They are well spread. Ijaws are well spread, formidable,
we cannot say that
and
about
wealthy, but nobody's giving them their dues.
Yeah. We cannot actually say that about the
It is actually annoying that people like Atiku, well, it is his fundamental human right to contest for an election. That's okay. But
at what age?
Waiting now, Haba. Election, there is no age limit.
Let's forget about age here now.
The guy is sick. What do you mean? When you're 80 something, instead of you to your grandpa, just go ahead and sleep in the bed.
How old is Tinubu? Why is Tinubu not sleeping?
Let me finish.
Baba on paper is 73, Joe.
Okay.
Baba is 25.
You see, these things that they do, they believe they do it to Nigerians because Nigerians seem to forget. Most of them are beclouded by their sentiment and emotions. Atiku, if I can remember vividly, fought Jonathan blue, black, and purple. He wanted to pick that PDP ticket in 2011. And as they didn't give it to him, he ran to APC and joined hands with his northern brothers to kick Jonathan out. Now, why am I bringing this topic here? If you're an Igbo man here, there is what they call Ezanya. Ezanya doesn't really mean that what you're about to do to cover face is comfortable or you like it, but you just have to do it to save face. Not that you are doing it, it's right, you really like it, you are comfortable with it. No, but you must just have to do it to save face. When they refused to give him that ticket, that they in the north, according to Baba, claim that it is their turn now to be president. He went to PDP. They chased him out. Jonathan, being the president, wangled and took the ticket. But he needs their support. Atiku was one of the people that went so mad to the extent he ran to Jonathan, his brother. Now, what happened in 2023? I bring it back to 2023. To tell you, why am I saying this, Baba? You said that it cannot happen, that it is the time of the South. In 2023, another Southerner, a Southerner come out, picked a ticket, just like Buhari picked a ticket from APC. Ex-Southerner picked a ticket from APC. And another Southerner called P2B ran to PDP. Baba, I'm trying to tell you why if Atiku win the election, he wins the election. Nothing will happen. That's why I say they are politically savvy. They are the ones that believe they can do whatever they want to do when it comes to politics and get away with it. Because they think the Southerners are idiots. And my wish for them, this 2026...
But we are.
Hold on, I'm coming to that. My wish for them in this 2026, 2027 is for them to lose that political goodwill. Let me go back to 2023. When a Southerner picked that ticket, just like Atiku, Buhari picked the Northern ticket. He ran to PDP as a Northerner so that it will be Northern versus North. They rejected him the ticket in PDP. What did he do? He joins hands with his brother and flogged Jonathan. In 2023,
That
with the
was
same scenario.
2019 you
Hold
are
on.
talking.
Let me finish. In 2023, the same scenario surfaced again. A Southerner picked ticket.
Why blame Atiku and you forget Tinubu that facilitated Jonathan's move?
In 2023, a Southerner picked another ticket in PDP. Another Southerner called P2B in APC. Another Southerner called P2B ran to PDP to pick the ticket so that him with Tinubu go lock horns. They rejected him that ticket. What did he do? He ran to another party and picked a ticket. Baba, you understanding
they
the
didn't
situation?
reject him.
No, they
he didn't even pass into the primary.
Hold on, I'm talking to Baba.
They did not
Baba,
zone it to the south, so he
Baba,
left. Yeah.
Did it make sense to you?
That
what I just said?
No, what the
Let me repeat myself again.
No, okay.
Let me repeat myself again. I said that my wish for the Northerners is for them to lose their political goodwill in Nigeria come this year. Write it down, number one. That's what I said. Then I did an instances, how they behave, that made people to say they are politically savvy. In 2015, they said it is their turn. Their turn. So Jonathan must leave. He ran to APC, even Kwankwanzo. All of them went to APC to contest for the ticket. Eventually, Buhari took it. This article ran to PDP. This very article now that has raised his ugly head again, ran to PDP so that he will pick the PDP ticket so that him and Buhari will lock on.
That's 2019.
No, 2015. Not 2019. I'm talking about 2015, the first time Buhari came out. They rejected him that ticket. Jonathan picked that ticket. Do you know what he did? With Tambawal and conglomeration, they joined hands with Buhari. Instead of forming a party or running to another party to disturb Buhari's vote, they join hands with him. Because why? It is their turn. Now, Baba, let's move it to 2023 to tell you how the South function. The same scenario played itself in 2023. APC, Tinubu picked it. It's the time of the South. It's the time of the South. Wike was dancing, Owigiri, with his 5 conglomeration of dancers and clowns. They were dancing everywhere that cares to listen to them. That is the turn of the South. Tinubu picked the ticket. He's a Southerner in APC. Peter Obi run to PDP to go and pick the ticket as a Southerner to contest in a big party. What happened? They rejected him that ticket. What did he do? Different from a Northerner. What did he do? He ran to another party to distort the election. And the Northerner picked that distance. But when it happened during their own time in 2015, what did they do? No Northerner. All of the big wigs in the North, they abandoned Jonathan, who is a member of their party, and ran to Buhari in his new party, APC, and joined hands with him and flogged Jonathan. But when it came to 2023, Peter Obi ran to Labour Party to get his own ticket. Atiku took, PDP ticket. If not for, what is his name? Conglomeration of dancers that went about the whole South.
And what about Madam Zita? Why are you putting it on Obi? What is it with Obi? In 2015 that you were talking about, Buhari couldn't have won that election without Tinubu. Is Tinubu not from the South?
Please understand what I am saying.
I think.
Listen what I am saying. A Southerner was contesting in 2023, in 2015, in PDP, which is Jonathan. They told him that it's the time of the North. And therefore, a Southerner should not contest anywhere in that party. What are they saying? It should be North versus North. Let them stog it out. When they couldn't get it, what did they do? They didn't run to SDP or LP to find another party to contest with Buhari. They joined forces with Buhari. Why? Because they believe it's the time of the North.
It's politics. That's how they play it.
Okay, is Kinzo still there? Is
you
Kinzo
people should
there?
understand what I am saying.
I was about to say, Madam, you've been speaking for the last 40 minutes.
Okay, Zita, let's pause you a little bit. Let's hear from Kinzo. And AI Mail also is on standby. So, Kinzo, you go ahead. You take the floor.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much, Baba. Appreciate you all, and I hope everybody's fine. Well, I start with the Rufai guy, the little man from Kaduna State. Well, I'm not surprised about his politics because this is who he is, and this is what he has always been known for. He plays all these shady politics, backyard politics, and of course, at the end, it backfires, And of course, what would it even take, right, to this turn-by-turn politics in Nigeria? Today is the northern region saying, well, it's our turn, all right? The next 8 years, the South is saying it's our turn. Why don't we find a way to legislate this? Let's have it in the Constitution so that it doesn't create any confusion. When the North finishes their 8 years, they go and sleep for the next 8 years. Okay, and wait for the South to finish their 8 years. Then, it goes back to them, if that's how we want it in Nigeria. But this issue of, the North just finished 8 years, and now it's the South going for 4 years. It's not even up to 3 years now, I believe, that Tinubu has been in office. And he's been, paying in their pants. They want to come back. It's a shame. Buhari was there for 8 years. He did all the dirty things he needed to do, all the nepotistic attitude that I could ever imagine happened during Buhari. And of course, I was listening to Joe mentioning Tinubu, that he's just so nepotistic. How? What more do you want him to do for the Southeastern?
My brother.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
The juicy positions is.
Hold on. We can go there. If you're talking about just hold on a second. Hold on. We have 36 states in Nigeria, and I'm sure every 36 state is represented in this government. All the 36 states. We have. My brother,
we know how Nigeria is. One
second, Joe. 1 second. We have ministers from each state of the federation, of the 36 states in Nigeria. Okay, and of course we have service chiefs. But if my memory serves me right, I believe Tinubu is the first president that would appoint service chief back to back from the southeastern part of Nigeria. The last chief of naval staff, Ogala, I'm sure. I don't know if you know him or if you're aware. He's from Enugu State. He's from Enugu State. Okay. Now, after that tenure elapsed, he appointed new service chief. The new chief of air staff, Aneke, is from Enugu State. And yet you are coming here to say, well, he's not doing enough. Come on, let's be fair. Let's be fair, please.
My brother, see, my brother. We know the positions that we regard as juicy positions. Let's not be smart by half. When you go through the parastatals and all that appointments Tinubu are making, at least you will say it is Yoruba. It wasn't about the South. It wasn't about Southern Nigeria. You might see one or two. Come on now. The issue there is that it is just in the plain glare. Go ahead. I don't want to just disrupt your the house is full. Let other people talk.
Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me?
Oh, go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay, so
I'm available now. So I don't know who are here to speak. And
I'm still speaking. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I even want to interject you if you don't mind.
Yeah. Okay.
See, all this idea of juicy position, I think this is where the country's problem starts. We don't really know the problem of that country. What is juicy position? A statement like this is what encourages corruption. A juicy position. So let me tell you one thing. Even if you're a janitor in the federal in the federal ministry, it's supposed to be a privileged position. What is juicy? Why this story of juicy position?
My brother, we know what you know. We know what juicy positions are.
No, it's not about. I understand.
Are
you going there?
You want us to start talking about janitors now?
Guy. Are you going there? See now? So when you start seeing juicy position, it's telling us about the mentality.
When you now finish, I continue from where I stopped.
So it's telling us about our mentality. A juicy position. What is juicy position?
What's juicy position though?
You understand? Are we talking about moving the country?
The same positions the Yorubas were complaining about when they felt that they were not in government.
Exactly. So why
now you're now trying to deny what?
Ola, you want to tell me you don't know what's called juicy position in Nigeria?
It's never going to be equity.
I don't think
they
will not know. They will not know again. They won't know.
there's never going to be equity. It's not going to be equal for all.
That's not the point. But
Ola, can I have my time back? I can address that real quick.
No, just give me a minute to round up. It is embarrassing to be talking of juicy position when we are supposed to be talking of performance. Okay. Ngozi,
performance we no see. Performance we no see.
Hold on. Ngozi was our finance minister. She performed. Soludo was our CBN governor. He performed. Then we had Emefiole, that rogue, the worst CBN governor in the history of Nigeria. See how see the way he destroyed the entire monetary system.
My brother, you see where we have problem. Why didn't you probe the rest people? Man, let us be honest. What do you mean by Emefiole? Emefiole practice the basic system of the country. Don't come here and vindicate any criminal here. The people that were there before, they looted evidence.
Please, can you let this guy continue talking?
I will remove you. Let me just talk. Don't just bag into me. I beg you. You understand? The thing is this. What is the idea of juicy position? We should be talking of the error in the system, and we don't need to be shouting about federal. We should look at, okay, how can we move this responsibility to the state? Instead of we saying, okay, how can we take this into our state and let every region, every 36 state be fighting for how to develop? We keep talking of juicy position. It should be juicy position, or how do we move things to the state?
Yeah, boy, it's going to appoint people that he knows. I don't understand this thing. Like
exactly.
The people that he has confidence
which are people you know?
I don't listen to them. I want to say, let me quick put something. Look, there's
don't
juicy
put
position in
anything.
Nigeria.
Let
We know
Kinzo
that.
take the floor back.
Okay.
Kinzo, take the floor back.
Kinzo, please take the floor back. Then after Kinzo, who's the next person?
Okay.
Take over. I'll be back.
Okay. So let me just address that juicy position real quick. Joel, say this is exactly what your Peter Obi has been saying. He's going to bring down those structures, those illegal structures, those criminal structures, right? So here you come talking about juicy position. Okay, don't you think you are aiding and abetting criminality? I mean, it's a shame when we hear obedience, okay, talking from both sides of the mouth. Yet, you're talking about bringing down illegal structures. So if you want to bring down illegal structures, would you be advocating for juicy position? Tell me one position in the Ministry of Nigeria that is more juicy than the other. Is it
okay?
Is it Ministry of Health?
Hold on. I will give it to you now. Power, transport, finance. Guys, help me now with our juicy. Oil.
Wonderful. Just can you just pause? Can you pause right there? Okay, this ministries you just mentioned, right? Who is the Minister of Works? For God's sake.
It's
Umai Petroleum.
Thank you. Who is the Minister of State for Finance?
Hold on. Who's the head of NNPC, please? I think I forgot. Who's the head of NNPC?
You are just changing the goalpost now.
No. I said no. It's part of it now. You're talking about juicy corporate
parasita. He's from Kwara.
Baba just told you.
I beg, leave that central. We know the name.
Baba just told you, I think an hour ago, that
Kwara is not northern state anymore, right?
In the eyes of the obedient, yeah, it's not Kwara state anymore. Yeah.
No. It's a Yoruba state. We know that. Forget and that's the name too. It's in the name. What are you talking about?
So if I have a Wike, who is from River State, if I have an Amechi who is from River State, who is actually more Igbo than you, Joel. Okay, just because
don't insult me, please. What do you mean that Amechi is more Igbo than me?
Okay,
I mean, you can make that insult by it.
I take that back. Okay. All right. Okay, it's okay. Let me try to use another example. Okay, you find what's this guy's name now? Part of Tommy, I believe he's from Delta State, right?
Look at Festo Keyamo now, for example. Look at that critical ministry standing.
Yeah, no, Festo Keyamo is not even Igbo, it's Urobo, I guess.
I know. How that thing is distributed by capacity. The Minister of State for Finance is from Igbo land.
Keyamo is Ijo, and the mother is Ijebu.
Oh, Keyamo is Ijo. I thought it's Urobo.
Okay, look at Dr. Kingsley to Ude. You understand, Minister, that Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. See, this thing should be the type of innovation these people can bring, for goodness sake. So, because I want to certify Igbo now.
Am I speaking after this guy?
Okay, so let me land my point. Let me land this point. Let me land my point real quick. I mean, I'm not even going to stay, more than 2 minutes.
No, I think there's some guys that are still going to speak. I think Baba knows them because I'm just here to coordinate, to bring people in and bring me and. So
Joe, I just wanted to go and ponder on these questions I'm going to ask you. I don't want you to respond right now. Okay. First off, go think about what Obi has been saying about bringing out the criminal or illegal structures. Okay. Then we can come here and have a very solid conversation. Okay. Now let me go to the next thing. I think you guys were talking about Malami, right? Malami, in my own opinion, that guy should have been jailed since last year. And if he was jailed last year, heaven will not fall. That would have been the end. I don't know why we are so myopic, okay, in the South about this, if anything touches the Northerners, the Hausas, the Fulanis, heaven will fall. No, heaven will not fall. You would have to live with these guys. These guys, they only round when they are enabled by their own people, when they have their own people in government. Okay? And that has actually gotten into them. That's okay, well, because my people is in government, they can do and undo. They can pie people and nothing will happen. Okay, but you have a different government now who doesn't take that nonsense, or who will not take that nonsense from you. So, in my own opinion, I think Malami should have been arrested, jailed last year. As a matter of fact, with his whole family, they should have been arrested and jailed since last year. But there's still light at the end of the tunnel. I believe Tinubu is not just going to overlook his case just for the peace to reign in Nigeria, especially in the north. No, Tinubu is not Jonathan. Jonathan can be so scared for reasons known to him, but I don't think Tinubu would want to go that route. Okay, I think he is ready to go on with this fight. Okay, you should know that this Fulanis especially, okay, they have what they have this mentality of well, even though you are not from the north and another Muslim, they don't look at you as as one of them. They think, well, you're just an infidel, just like other religion. So that is just the politics they just pale in the north, especially to their own majorities.
You know the problem with the Southern leader is they are really livered. You understand? You see, that's why I've been thinking that who takes over after Tinubu, because Tinubu, I can say Tinubu has a gut similar to Awolowo. The only thing is he's able to have federal politics to his own, unlike Awolowo faced several times trying to go federal. Now you see all these northern leaders. You see as they are financing. You see a state governor, a state is budgeting 300 million to settle bandits. You know, that's how terrible these people are. You know, when they commit their criminality, they can always run to all those Islamic states and seek asylum. But you know, the Western leaders, they build alliance with the Western countries. And the Western countries, they've not been able to offer protection. You understand? So if those people, if they try to do something solid, maybe the government is after them thereafter, when America will not save them, when United Kingdom will not save them, France, all those are Western countries. So they start thinking twice. How should I handle this? You understand? A person like Jonathan, if not because of Obama and whatsoever, you understand? A person like Jonathan should have marched on these guys, and nothing would have happened. Obasanjo did. Obasanjo was still the only president that will stand up and clear everybody, because if there's anybody that is supposed to be in ICC today, it's supposed to be Obasanjo. But somehow Obasanjo managed to escape that, because Jonathan should have been the person to crush all these guys. Well, what? The Western country they betrayed this guy. That guy in America called Obama.
I don't agree. I don't agree. If you wanted to do what if you wanted to go that route that you just talked about right now, he would have done that, and nothing would have happened.
Okay, I will tell you why.
I don't think Jonathan is just so scared. He's so timid. He's a coward.
No.
I'm so sorry to use that, those words.
It's not a coward, because eventually General Gowon came to his rescue, said, look, this America you are patronizing, when we needed them during the Civil War, the same story they are painting to you. Now, how did Jonathan miss this stuff? You understand? Abu Talab mentioned Gumi. You understand? That, okay, it was like a spiritual father, and Gumi got to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia just caught that guy. It was Jonathan that influenced the release of Gumi. Gumi cannot enter Saudi Arabia as you speak today.
Of course,
you brought Gumi to Nigeria, right? Unfortunately, for Jonathan, it was that time that Obama wanted to establish AFRICOM in Nigeria. We denied. They brought the Agege bill things, they deny. Now, when this guy was spying all these Boko Haram people, all of a sudden, Human Rights Watch, all those silly and stupid and corrupt people in Nigeria that used to get all this foreign aid, all those jobless people, they were sponsoring them now to be picking and to be campaigning, to be running human rights campaign against Jonathan. Now, they dragged Nigeria and Jonathan to ICC. I know that many people were not aware of this. They dragged Jonathan and Nigeria to ICC. Jonathan spent a lot of time.
Who dragged them? Who dragged Jonathan?
Hold on. Your people now, your Nigerian people, the people, all this your transparency.
Call it.
No. Don't go there. No, don't
Tinubu
go there.
And gang. Tinubu was instrumental in Jonathan's ouster. It's a serious discussion. What are you talking about?
Let us put culpability where culpability belongs. Don't
no, do not remove.
Okay,
go ahead.
APC came in later. That's why I'm saying that you guys that you are saying all this that big mouth like Aisha illegitimate presidency. Look, politicians are standing by to pick on the people gullibility, vulnerability. Oh, it being power. Just imagine that stupid Amechi now with it being power, Amechi of all people. That means they are playing to the script of what people are playing. When you are playing your script as common people, these guys they always stand by to feed on your sentiments. Now, when they do all those, you understand, Jonathan could not purchase, he could not get a weapon. He was even trying to buy through the black market. That is when the APC and could now came in. They were now tipping. They were tipping in America. You understand? So they were blocking this guy. Nigeria, Jonathan ran to Israel. American block Jonathan. You understand? He didn't have the right equipment to fight. And Nigeria started saying, clueless, shoeless, useless president, all those stuff. And politicians, they were playing to your sentiments.
Did you know?
The people of Nigeria made Nigeria masses like you and myself, like you and myself, as you are trying to make Tinubu unpopular now, they made Jonathan unpopular. And what will politicians do? They will key in, and they took advantage. And everybody is now seeing the shaking now, just because you Una just want to speak and pull down, just because you have sentiment that my people should be there. That is that problem we're having now. Now, APC now, when they now form now, they now go lobby Obama now, because that was around 2014 now. They now went to Obama now, using all this human rights campaign. Even when Jonathan was already using foreign mercenaries now to be decimating Boko Haram, they still find something to paint against that guy. Obama.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You think if Trump were to be the president at that time, that Obama was president, you think Jonathan would still be in office?
Jonathan will have crushed Boko Haram, and Jonathan and
wonderful. Come there. Wonderful. Yep. You just made a point. That's correct. Because
Trump is a madman. I want that type of President Trump in Nigeria, not in America. A very ruthless president like that. All these northern people we are talking about today, they won't be in Nigeria. Rufai and Co, they will not be in Nigeria as we speak today. With Trump in Nigeria.
That's right.
So let us talk this thing. We Nigeria, we chase Jonathan out. Not even the politician. Politicians just feed on our gullibility. And here we are. We can blame everybody, but not blame ourselves. We Nigerians now.
I think you are correct, to some extent, but I would say 50% of the mistake made was Jonathan's mistake. You understand? Because he
was inexperienced compared to he was facing terrorism. Nope.
Jonathan
was be the best to face that kind of situation.
Jonathan was not a politician. He was just trying to satisfy the North. He was just trying to satisfy the North. Okay? Exactly. And he was satisfying the elite, not going to the grassroots. Satisfying people like what's his name now?
When he go, they bring that guy that they brought as the advisor, right? Security advisor.
There you go.
IBB boys.
Exactly. So why wouldn't you look at Tinubu? He goes to the grassroots. Okay. You might disagree with
which grassroots? Where?
Okay,
you don't do the same thing Jonathan is doing. He's dealing with the elite. He's believing so much in the elite.
I know you will not say that.
People.
I know you will not say that.
I'm just telling you. But go ahead.
I know you will not say that because you are just so skilled about this. You'll be guy.
It's not about Obi. Let's look at what Tinubu is doing today. We make our reference from that. Leave Obi alone. Obi has nothing to do with this.
You see, look, you're right to have your agenda, okay, and your personal belief in Obi. Yeah, I really respect that. Okay, I respect Tinubu. Do I like him? Do I like most of his politics? That would be no. Okay. I'm not going to settle for some of those things that Tinubu is doing, okay? But that doesn't mean that if I see what he's doing right, okay, for the country, okay, trying to bring us out of. This guy. Look, he just got to office. It's not even 3 years, and you expect him to fix all the problems that have been facing Nigeria for the past maybe 20, 25 years. Come on, it's not possible. It's not possible. If Obi were to be there, Obi wouldn't have done 1/3 of what Tinubu is doing today. Same thing with
of course. Oh no, you're right. Of course, he wouldn't want to what Tinubu is doing today. He won't be buying private jet and buying senators' cars.
Not in the way you're saying.
Vice President share house with 19 billion. Obi wouldn't do that. He wouldn't have what Tinubu is doing.
Not in the light. Not in this way.
I know one thing for sure that the people Obi would have worked with the people directly.
And that's it.
Nobody respects talking about.
What do you mean nobody respects Obi? It's only you that don't respect him. It's only you that don't respect him, and it's fine.
Joel, let me tell you,
it's your right not to respect him.
presidency is not the only level of government we have. You see, when we say something, sometimes
Obi has been a leader in his own right since after the election. Since after the election, the only politician that has been donating to the cause that he believes in, education.
Do you know why people are calling Senate rubber stamp, National Assembly rubber stamp? Just because they are Tinubu have their respect. They respect Tinubu a lot.
No. He has rogues. He has rogues in the National Assembly. It cannot be. You cannot be Robert. You cannot be. You cannot be a Robert stamp Senate president because of respect.
No, be national.
Come on now. We are diverting this thing.
Hold on. No, be
national. In a Senate country, should Ababio be the Senate president?
Oga, wait. No, be
you know the corruption case against him.
Hold on now. This is why you will know that they have that they respect Tinubu. Now, Undume, when they wanted to move a critical the monitoring unit of CBN back from Abuja, because they moved the monitoring units from Lagos to Abuja, and this guy were drawing several billions every year, in excess of I think several tens of billions. When you should have stayed in Lagos and draw zero, this guy were getting a station allowance, so they were moving the thing. They now moved it back to Lagos because you want to monitor banks, and the headquarters of the banks are in Lagos. So what are you doing in Abuja? And Udume just was everywhere, media trying to run Tinubu down. All other members of National Assembly, they were looking. Eventually, they found out that this guy was just lying because one of his children is there, and he would not like that child to move to Lagos. When they were doing all this tax bill too, where did we have the loudest noise? You understand? Borno. They were against, but just because this guy managed to have his own foot in the National Assembly, they were able to overrun all those opposition. But go back to Buhari. When Buhari was trying to repeal Land Use Act, what happened? They made sure that thing never succeeded. Water resources bill, they made sure they would not allow. Ruga, they stopped everything. You understand? So there were a lot of developmental projects too under Obasanjo that the National Assembly did not allow. You can bet it to that it will be probably Lagos Calabar Coastal Road won't take off today. If it will not take off, people will not take off because all this justification that a white elephant project is what you will be doing, and the thing will never take off. Then Murtala Mohammed airport remodeling to make Lagos become the hub for Sub-Saharan Africa. You understand? Maybe that one will not take place. Will not take on that national center in Abuja that is generating money now under Obi. Probably will not take on because they will justify. No, is that what they are supposed to be using money for? And those things are generating revenue now. So this thing
my brother, see, that is the problem. That's the problem we have. You see, the issue between Tinubu and Obi is quite straightforward. Their way of doing things are straightforward. My man, if you can just wait, I was addressing somebody.
When they start hitting your big,
conversation.
You won't like it.
Yeah, you can call Obi. We need pass the one where you don't talk before. Shebi,
the be for every conversation.
I beg, Shebi, that's your note where they take the make mouth today. Don't they see what they happen? That's why I tell you 2 years ago. You know, nobody happen today. You go so to go happen for this 27.
Sorry, Joel. I'm a best. Let me tell you something. When we are talking sometimes, hold on, let me address this guy. When we are talking something, you are saying, is it not a shame for us to understand that the president failed because American president will not help him? You should have come and manufacture helicopter and weapon for Jonathan to fight. See, sometimes when we just talk, sometimes I laugh at you. It's just like if you don't sell crude oil to China today, China will move nowhere. You should understand that. If you are not buying gas
let me give my submission.
From Russia today, you will not move anywhere. We are talking of weapons that we don't manufacture in Nigeria. You are saying, is it not a shame?
Let's leave all this
weapon.
Let's forget this weapon.
Enigmatic, please go ahead.
So what I want you, let me just say this, right? And I'll address this northern thing once and for all. People will know where everybody stands. Thank God that we have ADC now. They're supposed to be a coalition opposition, including the Peter Obi's group, who are confusing them. They are tired of those people already. And then, as we know, that Peter Obi is still going to run away from that coalition anyways, by the time it's very clear to him. I mean, it's very clear to him that I think he had a deal, but he's so scared to tell his people, you know, the deal is signed with Atiku to be the VP. But at the appropriate time, his region, who they've actually rested their presidential hope on him, because it's more or less like the presidential project of the Southeast. So they will call him Ogbeni. We don't want your VP. It's either you go and run on a different platform, and which is what is going to happen. So let's just cut to the chase of the matter, right? And I'm talking about APC's presidential political map. I'm not talking about Nigeria map now. APC presidential political map, right? The fact is that, and that people are really not getting the point, and that they seem not to be getting the point yet. And that will land me eventually at the point of the appointment. Because some people, right, they forget that Nigeria did not just start 2 years ago. This is in Tinubu and Southwest, right? Go back to 2011 election. Jonathan swept the entire Southwest because he made a deal with the Southwest leaders, particularly through Tinubu, right? They supported him wholeheartedly. They delivered him in the Southwest. If he did very well in the Southeast, he did very well in the South-South, and he did very well in the North-Central. That was why he was able to defeat, was it Jonathan then? Buhari, and he became the president. And you guys could recollect as well that even when it was very clear that, what's his name? The ex-president, Yaradua was dead, and the Yaradua's wife, Ture Yaradua, and the former minister, Abba Ruma, right? If you guys remember, Abba Ruma was the head of the Yaradua's cabal in Aso Rock then. He was the minister of Agric. When they were trying to play a game, hanky-panky game, not to relinquish power to Jonathan, it was the same Southwestern leaders, led by this same group of Tinubu, that went all over the place until the doctrine of necessity was adopted, and Jonathan was made the acting president and eventually the substantive president, and he was able to run for his second term for 2011 election. So I'm trying to have this abstract clear to a lot of people, how Southwest helped and was instrumental to Jonathan, becoming an acting president when it was very clear that they were playing game against him. Number two, how the Southwest supported him with Tinubu's efforts, right? Coalescing the Southwest leaders to ensure that Jonathan became a president, substantive, and the 2011 election. Eventually, what did Jonathan do? When he came to office, he abandoned and reneged on all the efforts and all the agreements of the Southwest, right? He compensated, the most compensated region of the country was the Southeast. The most compensated region of the country, right, was the Southeast. They had plethora of high-profile cabinet positions, both at the executive level and at the legislative level. And at that time, they had this deputy senate president for almost solid 8 years non-stop. They had the deputy House of Rep. They had Minister of Works. They had CBN. They had everything. Everything, they had it. And Southeast, they gave unalloyed, loyalty to PDP since 1999 up until 2 or 3 years ago, when it was very clear that the PDP was going to throw them under the bus. So if Southeast want anything politically, or if there's any political party they should be having issues with, it should be with PDP, not APC. Ab initio, they never loved APC. They never accepted APC. They never allowed APC. They never gave any APC chance. And the few leaders who tried to preach the gospel of APC to them ab initio, right? They threw them under the bus. When APC was being formed, it was supposed to be formed by regions. Southwest was coming with Tinubu's effort, right? With the ACN then, metamorphosing with the CPC of Buhari coming from the Northwest, and the ANPP, right, of this Shetima Alimodu Sheriff coming from the Northeast, right? And the North Central was having, I think they were part of that ANPP as well. And then there was this man from what's his name? From Abia State, Ogbunaya Onu, right? He was coming with the southeastern part of the ANPP. And then we had Okorosha, who was coming with ABGA. So Okorosha tried to ensure that he had ABGA in Imo State and ABGA in Anambra State joined APC coalition then. But guess who truncated the ABGA from Imo State, from Anambra State? It was this same Peter Obi. It was this same Peter Obi that ran an electoral campaign, right? We know what he called Ngige when Ngige was running for the Senate in 2010. Don't forget that Ngige was primed to become the Senate president when APC took power, but in 2011, right? But they ran a campaign against him that when those campaigns, then you will see their banner, right? Very big banner. You will see Tinubu's picture one side, Buhari's picture on the other side, right? And then they put Ngige in the middle of that picture. So there was a comical stuff they put on Buhari's neck and another comical stuff they put on Tinubu's neck. And they would describe it as Ngige is trying to take Igbo people, particularly Anambra people, right, to APC to Islamalize, or how do they say it, the Southeast and Nigeria, to the party of Boko Haram from Buhari's side, and the party of Yoruba people from Southwest. That was how they demonized APC in Anambra State. And instead of Obi and Okorosha working together to have ABGA as a political unit now into the APC coalition, no, he backed out. Then Okorosha continued, right? Okorosha moved into APC, which is only one state. Eventually, this Peter Obi that did not join the coalition then, right, saying he was a party man, he will never leave ABGA until, or else his family would die or whatever. 2014, this same guy moved to PDP. He moved to PDP.
Yeah, right? Because he wanted to go federal.
So he moved to PDP.
ABGA is one state.
Please. I'm speaking, please.
No, put out the facts right, because you keep telling this kind of stories for over 4 or 5 years, and it doesn't make sense. This you're putting down, trying to make it look like Obi is the problem of Nigeria. Obi is not your problem. Stop making it Obi your problem.
I'm speaking.
Now, come on now.
I'm speaking.
Deal with the issue of today. Forget this you're talking about. Deal with the issue of today. What is the roadmap for Tinubu in 2027? Leave Obi alone from your talk. It's too much.
Don't tell me what to say.
It's too much. It's too much. Hey, make sense of what you're saying. Stop putting up lies and allow you just spewing. The same way we allow you you keep lying. No, state the fact. If you're going to talk something about Obi, state the facts. Don't come here and keep.
Let me speak now. Let me speak. Why are you triggered? Chill. So now he joined PDP, the opposition, right? And when they keep talking about appointment, because the only thing they want to cry about is appointment and marginalization. How do you want an appointment from a political party you give less than 5% of the vote in a general election in 2023? Let's start from there now. In 2023,
don't ask for a vote in 2027. Don't cajole our governors to be part of your nonsense.
Once
Stay
again,
in your lane. Go to that same north that you got your votes from, get votes from. Don't cajole the leaders in the southeast.
Impulse control.
Come on now.
Impulse control. Check. Now.
Sense control, you too.
In 2023, right? When everybody went to the election, thank God we had a Yoruba man on the ballot. We had an Igbo man on the ballot. We had Hausa Fulani man on the ballot. Very balanced election. So in the closest neighbors to the southeast, they were the south, right? And south, we know from 99 as well, they've been PDP region. Just as southeast, they've been PDP at the federal, at the local level, they split, APGA, this and that. So now, in the election in 2023, every other region, they did what they were supposed to do, played a pragmatic politics and played a matured politics. In the southwest, Atiku picked a state, Obi picked a state. In the south, Atiku picked 2 states, Obi picked 3 states, Tinubu picked 1 state. In the north central, Tinubu picked 4 states, Obi picked 2 states. In the northwest, northwest and northeast, where I will land it there eventually. So now let's come back to the south, where we belong now. In the southern part, it was only in the southeast. And thank God that the report is out now. I will present the report to one man. I think I said it to him already, where we can have a conversation around when we are really getting close to the election. Data-driven report of the election and the article was an academic article, which was done with a lot of machine learning and a lot of the algorithmic, report were out. And it was discovered that the most rigged region of the country is eventually the southeast. The southeast rigged the election more than any other region of the country, and Labour Party was the beneficial of that rigging in the southeast. So now, when you look at the numbers in the southeast, they had more than almost 89% of the vote to only one candidate. So Atiku, Kwankwaso, and Tinubu, the 3 of them, right, in an entire region, they had less than 10%. But when you go to other parts of the country, it was even. So now when you look at the numbers again, in the south versus southeast, south, regardless of the fact that they've been PDP leaning for years, they found a way to play a very long game political pragmatism. They gave Tinubu almost, listen to this, almost 900,000 votes. Almost 900,000 votes in the south. In the southeast, the combined votes of the entire southeast was 127,000 plus. 127,000 plus versus almost 900,000 votes, right? Now, keep that one aside. So when it was time, and politics is about numbers, and the political patronage is about numbers as well. So when it was time for the spoil of office and appointments and patronage, the first thing that the South did after the election, when everything was clear that, okay, these are the Tinubu has won the election, we have our senators, we have our House of Rep, everything is set. What they did was that the Southeast were supposed to produce the Senate president, and they were preparing Orji Uzor Kalu for that position, the most senior returning senator from the Southeast. And then Orji Uzor Kalu, in his own election, the same election that was held the same day, he turned around over 50,000 votes for himself. And then he turned around less than 6,000 votes for his political party at the presidential level. And then South said, no, we cannot take this. When you look at the numbers, we have higher numbers than the Southeast. So it would be very unjustifiable to give Southeast the right of producing the Senate president. Why don't we produce the Senate president? Look at the numbers. So they put these numbers side by side, and they came together as a unit under one voice. All the senators elect then from the South, Jarigbe, Oshomole, all of them, they came under one political platform, under one political umbrella, regardless of what political party they won their election through. So they said, this is our Senate presidential candidate, right? They brought out Akpabio. All of them, they queued behind Akpabio. They made a lot of TV and media runs, started campaigning for Akpabio. because Akpabio was the most senior returning senator then in the South. Eventually, when they put the numbers side by side, they said, look, in Akpabio's election, in his senatorial election, he won in his senatorial district versus Ojuzo Kalu's senatorial district. This is the number that Akpabio delivered for APC. Akpabio delivered presidential numbers of 160,000 plus for APC, and in the same election, the same time, the same hour, Ojuzo Kalu delivered just 6,000 plus. So when you combine, when you look at 6,000 plus versus 160,000 plus, you see that you can do the math by yourself. That was how Southeast lost the Senate presidency, number one. And even the people who were supposed to come out to champion the cause of South presidency for Southeast, they were only focused on only one person, Peter Obi. All their egg were in the Peter Obi's basket. They jettisoned every other thing, while every other region were looking to find other ways. So that was the reason why you see Akpabio now and South being the Senate president, number one. Then number two, when the question of appointment comes into play, because you keep asking, why is it that your closest neighbor, who has been PDP leaning for years, how do they get better appointments than you are in the same election? It's because of the numbers again, the political numbers. Now, let's look at the appointment from South.
Brother, try a round up. You have been talking for almost 18 minutes.
The appointment from South, right? You have, apart from the Senate president, apart from them having very high profile committee chairmen in the Senate and House of Rep, they have the Minister of FCT, who is more or less like a de facto governor, one. They have the Minister of Aviation.
Enigmatic. Tell us how the 2027 outlook will be. You have little time. You've been speaking for too long, giving us the speed of all the. Give us the 2027.
They have the Minister of Gas from Akwa Ibom. They have the Minister of Petroleum State from Bayelsa. They have the Minister of Regional Development. That same ministry, right, is the supervising ministry for NDDC and the supervising ministry for all the development commissions, the Southeast Development Commission, Southwest Development Commission. It's a very powerful ministry. And they have the Minister of Trade for state from Cross River State. That is their next door neighbor. You see the way they play their politics and you see the political patronage. What you bring to the table is going to be your result. You cannot bring 5% and you want all the big, it's not going to happen.
It's okay now. Go ahead.
So now talking to the north. Now let's go to the north. Now, when we are talking Southern agenda, right? Southern agenda, we are not talking Southeast. Southeast is irrelevant when we are talking Southern agenda politics, when we are talking APC politics. In the southern part, APC, Southeast, they've demonstrated in 3 electoral cycles that they've been absolutely irrelevant to APC producing their president. Buhari lost Southeast twice. He became the president. Tinubu lost in 2023. He became the president. Once again, Tinubu is going to lose the Southeast in 2027 and he's still going to be the president. So officially and mathematically, politically, Southeast is dead.
It's dead. Okay, thank you.
To APC politics. Now let's go to the north. So in the north, when you look at the numbers, in the north, in the Tinubu, northwest and northeast. So the problem that the north is having now is that for the very first time, their politics has been polarized. Now the north central people, particularly the Midwest people from the northwest, from the north central, they are having their identity reformed. They are trying to step out from the shadows of the core north. That's why you keep hearing core north these days, because over the years they've been gullible, right, to play into the hands of the core north people by this Arewa agenda, northern agenda. But they tell them, we keep doing this northern agenda, Arewa agenda, right? You use us to get into office by virtue of our political numbers. By the time you get to office, the appointment is going to be skewed only towards the northwest and the northeast, particularly the Fulani stock of those two regions. So we are going to give us more or less like nothing from the north central. So for the first time, the north central, they are not just seeing political patronage, they are seeing the recognition that they deserve in the political landscape. That is why you see what is happening in the north central now. For instance, the north central, for the first time, they have the national chairman of an incumbent political party. The national chairman of APC, right, is a Christian from north central, from Plateau State, right? The NNPC chairman from north central, from minority north central, from Kwara State. The minister of INEC chairman is north central, minority north. SGF of the Federation, Christian, minority north, from the north central. The chief of army staff from north central, from Kogi State. The DSS boss, north central, from Kogi State. The NFIU boss, north central, from Kogi State. So they have a lot of appointment now going
Minister of Defense.
Minister of Defense. So they have a lot of high-profile, appointments that they've never had in the past, because usually the appointment will just go to the northeast and the northwest people and the Fulani people, basically. And that's why you see when this appointment happen, you will never see the Fulani people or the northeast or northwest congratulate them. Instead of congratulating them, they will tell them you are not northern enough. If the appointment does not come from the northeast or northwest, it is not northern enough. So now they've realized, and this is why they are even pushing now, even that we even have a chance even to be president in 2031 when Tinubu is, bringing back power to the north. We can even challenge for the northern president as well, instead of going to the northeast or the northwest as it used to be. So typically, the entitled hegemonic power of the core north, so to speak, has been broken. So now they have their own university. They have a lot of things going for them. So northwest and northeast. Let's look at the numbers in the last election. Don't forget, northwest and northeast. What Tinubu needs to do, and I believe this is what he's doing, because if you look at Tinubu's political map in 2027 now, he has started his map through southwest, south-south. That's why you see all the south-south people moving to APC. And what is the interest of the south-south? The interest of the interest of South-South, first of all, they are politically matured and they are pragmatic. And they know politics is about numbers and it's cold out fact, right? They know that they did very well for Tinubu in 2023. Tinubu compensated them very well. So they've consolidated on that. They've built on that. They've moved to APC because they want to be VP in 2031. By the time Tinubu is leaving office, power is going back to the north. By the time power is going to back to the north, the VP is going to be a direct fight between the south-south and the southeast, because southwest will be out of the equation. We are just leaving presidency after 8 years. So it's going to be, so now who has gone well, or who do you think has done a very good political job now to claim the VP? It is the south-south. So they can say, okay, in 2031, that is their interest. They want to be VP. Maybe 2031, they can lay claim to the presidency. So they are doing very well on that. So now in the in the northwest and the northeast, Tinubu had 30% in those two regions in the past election. So what Tinubu needs to do is sharp now is that south-south, southwest, north-central. Then be extremely competitive as you were in 2023. You will see that in 2023, go and look at the numbers. In the northwest and northeast, the core north, out of 13 states, listen to this, out of the 13 states in the core north of northeast and northwest, APC lost 11 states. APC lost 11 states, but Tinubu still won the election by this formula. Where you are not winning, be extremely competitive. If Atiku is winning the state, stay behind Atiku, not far of a margin. When you look at the number, now don't forget there are some certain factors that played out in 2023, because you all know that the Aso Rock Cabal, they internally sabotaged Tinubu very well. They worked against Tinubu and they derailed Tinubu's political capital in 2023, right? The likes of Malami, the likes of Amechi, the likes of all these people you are seeing now in the opposition and ADC, they all work against Tinubu from within. The monetary policy was there. The petroleum policy, scarcity, artificial scarcity was there, right? And even Tinubu had to hear at the time. If you right? If you like to hide the money, if you like cause the artificial scarcity of petroleum, we are going to have this vote and we are going to win. So in the north, right, Buhari's cabinet members, listen to this, Buhari cabinet members and appointees from the north, they were effectively, efficiently, and confidently working for Atiku. And that was what gave Atiku all the confidence and the belligerent arrogance to think he could do away with the southern caucus of the PDP, led by Wike, when the likes of Bode George and all of them were telling him, "Guy, you are cutting the southern part away from your political equation." He was so arrogant. He had the chairman of the party in the north, the party's director general of the campaign in the north, the candidate in the north. Almost everything took it to the north because he had the political backing of the cabal from the Aso Rock, led by Malami and co. So the entire cabinet of Buhari from the north, they were working seriously for Atiku. When their plan, right, to supplant a candidate in APC primary failed, their primary candidate was Lawan, it failed. Their second candidate was Amechi, it failed. At that point, all of them coalesced to work for Atiku in the north. Then in the southern part of Nigeria, all Buhari's cabinet members, right, in the entire southeast, they work for Peter Obi, led by Ngige. All ministers from southeast, they work for Peter Obi. All the people in southeast that were supposed to do stuff for APC, they were looking away when Obi and Labour Party were doing their own thing. And there were so a lot of sabotage here and there. So there is not going to be issues of sabotage. It is part of that sabotage that made APC lost their traditional states in the north. It is not by coincidence, right, that an incumbent political party that had a president, an incumbent president, would lose 11 states out of 13 states in the core north. In the core north, you lost Yobe State, you lost Kaduna, Kebbi, Kano, Katsina, Buhari State. You lost all those states. But the only saving grace for Tinubu was that he was very competitive behind Atiku. So the thing is that Tinubu is going to replicate the same thing because we know for a fact that the northeast and northwest, they are going to go the same route of voting for their own person, which would be Atiku. So what Tinubu needs to do in the northwest and northeast again is poll effectively behind Atiku, maintain the 30% in each of the region, right? Then go back to the north central and cushion your numbers from the north in the north central. Tinubu did very well. Tinubu was able to cushion his effect. He was beaten. He was seriously sabotaged in the northwest and northeast. But when he got to the north central, he won 4 of those states. Obi won 2 of the states. Atiku did not win any state at all in the north central. So in the north central, if Atiku is going to be on the ballot, the same thing is going to play out. There's a possibility that Atiku will not win any state in the north central, and then Tinubu is going to effectively do well in the northwest and northeast by polling behind Atiku. I'm not expecting him to. All he needs to do is maintain 30% in northeast, maintain 30% in northwest, carry that numbers to the north central, cushion it very well, bring it to southwest, bring it to south-south, and then the deal is done. Southeast can go and fuck themselves. We don't need them. They don't need to threaten APC or Tinubu. They should go and give their vote to Atiku or give it to Osama bin Laden or give it to anybody. Tinubu doesn't need their vote. APC doesn't need their vote. So they can give their vote to Obi or Atiku or anybody. This is Tinubu's map, and you can write it down today. All Tinubu needs to do in the corner, and that is why Mr. Mamazita is saying the north, right? we have to be careful when you are saying north these days. Ensure you say call north. Even when you say to people from the Midwest now, if you tell them north, they are going to probably slap you. They want you to emphasize call north and north central so that you demarcate their own north now. When you are talking about south now, right? Talk about southwest, south, and southeast. Don't lump everything together, because we know any day, anytime, no matter what Tinubu does, no matter what APC does, southeast, they will never vote in. And we've actually capped them out. So facts are there, records are there. 3 elections, they've never voted APC. APC has won the election. The next first cycle, they are not going to vote APC. APC will still produce the president. But the thing is that whatever politics you want to do it, right? But don't come back when your politics does not deliver your result and start crying of marginalization. If you want to give your vote to Atiku in the Southeast, go and give your vote to Atiku. If you want to give your vote to Obi in the Southeast, go and give your vote to Obi. If you want to give your vote to Osama bin Laden in the Southeast, go and give your vote to Osama bin Laden. But don't come back to say they marginalize you with appointments, or you want NNPC position, or you want coordinating minister of finance. When you've given your number, your own vote away, go and waste it as much as you want. But North Central, South, Southwest, right? And then those are the numbers. In the Northeast and Northwest, Atiku is going to do very well in that position. Tinubu should hold his 30% in those 2 regions. Where Atiku is making 500,000 votes, Tinubu competitively stay behind him, 400,000, 300,000. Look at Kano the last time. Kwankwaso made 900,000. Tinubu made 558,000 or something like that, 500 plus. Atiku came third in Kano State by 100,000 plus, right? So when you look at the numbers Atiku were making in the Southwest, where Tinubu was for instance, where Tinubu was making like 500 plus, for instance, right? In the Southwest, Atiku was distant third, making like 90K.
Enigmatic. Yeah, if you can please round it up so that we can give.
Yeah, I'm rounding up now. So I believe everybody gets the point. So Tinubu knows his political route already. APC, they know their political track already. They know that North Central, Southwest, and South is their political track. In the Northeast and North Central, they will remain competitive behind Atiku, and the Southeast can go fuck themselves with their vote. APC doesn't need their votes; they are irrelevant, and they will remain irrelevant to APC. I think that's the point, and nobody should threaten anybody with the Southeast votes.
I think for this election, I think they need them.
They don't need them, Madam.
They need them.
They don't need them. They don't need them.
They need them because he needs 24 states.
I say they don't need them.
24 states.
What will happen in Southeast, right?
Make your calculation very well. The North are not budging, and I want them to lose their political will. So forget
the Southeast. The last time they gave APC just 5%, just 5%.
You are not understanding what I'm saying.
So I believe with all the people coming to APC in the Southeast, yes, there could be a little improvement. Maybe at the end of the day, it can be worse than the last time. Instead of the 5% that APC had in Southeast the last time, maybe they can go 25% now in the entire region. But I don't believe APC is going to win any state, right? If APC is going to win any state in Southeast, it's going to be a very big surprise to me. If they will do more, 25%, from 5% to 25% in Southeast is a very big win already for APC, because all the things that the governors did the last time, that they were looking away and let Labour Party run short. Labour Party did not allow APC votes. They did not allow PDP votes. If you are not voting for Obi, they are going to beat you off the line. They're going to harass you. It's not going to happen this time around, because everybody is trying to secure their own political future. So this will count for the maybe improvement in the percentage, maybe from 5% to 25%. But I'm not expecting APC to win Southeast. If they win any state in Southeast, I'll be very, very surprised.
They're gonna win Ebonyi. They're gonna win Ebonyi State. I can tell you right now. They're winning the Ebonyi State.
And Imo.
They're winning Imo States. And of course,
like I said, I will be surprised, bro. I just want to be conservative enough with my.
See, they might win the whole of Southeast if Obi become vice president. It's going to anger a lot of people.
Madam Zita, you'll be shocked.
Now, me, they tell you, a lot of people will get angry.
Nothing. Okay, see, all these Jews now, what can make them change their mind to vote for AP? Nothing. And that's a lot of them like that. That's why I say, look, yes, I understand you guys are being bullish, but I don't want to be bullish with Southeast. I will just, instead of being bullish, I will say, okay, maybe 25 at most, 25% in the entire region. That would be my conservative level of being bullish, right? That would be my conservative level of being bullish. But like I said, people have been saying that Umar is going to deliver a Ebonyi State. If he does, that would be a very big bonus. In fact, that would be the big win of the election, I must tell you. With the hatred that these people have for Tinubu already, wow.
See, let me tell you something. I was saying something before all of them jumped in and say it's their time to speak. When they tell me like that, I knew they didn't like what I was saying. But I will say it anyway. Why am I saying that they need Southeast? Is what I've been saying. I said I want the North to lose their political goodwill. And I'm still saying it, and I will continue saying it. I want them to lose that political goodwill they've been enjoying in Nigeria for so long. So I want Tinubu to win like maybe 14 states and gather his 25% in all the states and win the election. Why am I saying this? I made an illustration. Baba was saying that, hello, are you there?
We can hear you.
I said Baba was making an illustration that is the time of the South. And the North are making noise, telling us that they are the Alpha and the Omega. They decide who wins an election in Nigeria and who does not. They are the deciding factor. And every day they keep bringing out one thing or the other. Why they can incite their people not to vote for Tinubu. But let me say this. Somehow they are right. Because Eglimatis, if you watch what happened in 2015, I said it here, they run to take their position to speak because they don't want to hear it. In 2015, when they said it's the turn of the North, they wanted, what's his name, Jonathan, not to contest for a second time, or a third time anyway. Jonathan insisted. Atiku contested in APC, went to PDP, Pankwanzo APC. When Buhari picked the APC ticket in 2015, Atiku was not allowed to pick the PDP ticket in 2015. They gave it to Jonathan. What did the Northerners do? They came together and joined force with Buhari. Why was it so? Because they believe it was their turn. So none of them ran to any other party to pick ticket, which they would have comfortably do. They have ACN, they have SDP, they have Labour Party. They have a lot of parties. They would have run to pick ticket, but they didn't do that. What was their mission? Their mission was, it is our turn. If there's anybody who has to contest for this election, it must be Northern versus North. When it came to 2023, what happened? The same scenario played itself again. It was the time of the South. Are you there?
We are here.
It was the time of the South. Tinubu picked ticket. Another Southerner went to PDP. It's the time of the South, or it's the time of the South. Wike lost. Peter Obi lost. What did Wike do? Wiko went about dancing. He didn't run to any other party. What did Peter Obi did? He ran, went and picked Labour Party to distort the election. He stifled that vote from the east, from the south, from Tinubu. That's why I say they are political savvy. And that thing is about to play his head again. Obi is aligning with Atiku. When he knows it's the turn of the South, according to you people, South must do his 80. He's going to align with a Northerner to fight a Southerner. So that's what I'm telling you. They are more political savvy. In 2019, what happened? Everybody gathered behind Atiku. They said it's not. Let the North go and fight it out. Did any Northerner go and pick another party in the North and start fighting them? Or did any Northerner do or did any Southerner pick any? I beg, leave that thing. It's not by mouth. Southerners need to show that they can tell the North to give up. It's not by mouth.
So, okay, enigmatic, don't go. So, Midwest, are you there? Okay. So, you know, madam, one thing I've seen about this is that people don't really understand the danger we are facing in that country. What people think about let my person be there without necessarily thinking if that their people will be beneficial to them. Now, look at what has happened in that country, because I could not control myself when I read that a state budgeted for.
Look, let me tell you something, enigmatic.
No, enigmatic has gone. This is Ola.
Ola, if Obi in 2023 either kept quiet or joined force with Tinubu, by now, Northerners would have been afraid of the South. Now, they tell you, they wouldn't have been doing this nonsense they're doing now.
They are even still afraid. They are just trying. I think they are just.
They're just already. Most of them that are thinking it over, they're scared of like losing their legacy, just as I'm saying that they might lose their political goodwill.
No, there's no way they will. You know, the only thing I want, one thing, I will put it in two ways. So whether Tinubu won that election, whether he lost the election, that's not even my concern. So mine is that if they can conduct that election early, let's say the worst case scenario, Tinubu lost that election. All I'm particular about, everybody has his own agenda. I have my own agenda for supporting Tinubu. And I know I believe one of the reasons we are not seeing state police now is just because if I were in the position of Tinubu, I would think, okay, all these desperate politicians from the north, they are going to use this state police to rig election. Now, a person like me, I would just go ahead with the National Assembly, pass that bill. You understand? Pass that bill. I will hold on till after that election before implementation. If Tinubu, if I lost the election, I will fast track the implementation in such a way that it's no longer reversible. If I want to do regionalization, that okay, all this geopolitical region to have more bite so that they can control the region more, I will accelerate. Those are the things I'm expecting from Tinubu. If I want to accelerate recruitment of national forest guard and harm them with proper rifle, and even in the future, if it's possible, they can buy helicopters they can install camera in the bushes and do all those stuff. I will accelerate the framework. So to me, I'm not totally do or die on Tinubu becoming the president in 2027. I'm more particular about what happened, how we can protect ourselves post 2027, because I've looked at these northern leaders. It seems as if they are very comfortable. As a matter of fact, not to be just too liberal with my word, I think they appear to be sponsoring and they love terrorists very well. You understand? That's it now. That's just imagine you keep your population unproductive. You don't want some like breweries, like a beer, alcohol to be sold within your region. You are assessing the VAT. You are assessing the money from oil and gas. You make your environment so difficult for people to mine mineral resources. You are taking a very huge chunk of the money, all for you to be romancing terrorists, to be financing, to be buying e-laws for terrorists, to be paying terrorists monthly allowances. You understand? So, and if people cannot really think that the South dividing against themselves may give these people some kind of advantage that will still come and bite everybody in the nyash. You understand? If they are not looking at that, it's unfortunate that people still people are still engulfed with this idea of just because it's Yoruba. Tinubu is Yoruba. Even if he's doing anything very good, you have to dismiss. See what is happening. Say, okay, we are saying Tinubu is not performing. Have you seen the list of those people that are accessing the NEF fund, that student loan? You'll be shocked that they are led by the university in the north. You not ask yourself a question. It simply means that people in the northern part of the country, they went to school. They don't have the resources. You understand? They are leading in applying for that. So that's to the shame of the northern leaders. To the shame. You understand? Your people cannot school there. You cannot even get money to even pay them benefit to school. But you have enough to pay bandits. You have enough to sponsor to sponsor arch and all those stuff. And your people are becoming nuisance to other part of the country. And this is where I have problem with my southern part governors. I think we have timid one, because I said someone here the other time that said, is this Oriowo or Oriade that was saying that nothing will happen if they push Yoruba out unfairly in 2027. I think it does not really understand Yoruba. It should have gone back to 1963 to see one of the excuses that led to the 1966 Igbo coup. It should go back to 1983 to go and see what led to 1983 military takeover. Should go and look at, I should go back and look at what happened during June 12th. You will know that a lot will happen. The only reason that things just appear to calm down and people were pursuing a Sunday Igboho, you understand, easily, was just because of Tinubu's ambition. If there was no Tinubu, honestly, the thing would have been tougher for Buhari. It would not be funny. So saying that you can just come and bully Yoruba there and be joking. And unfortunately, I think our brothers in the Southeast, they worked against their fellow Southern brothers more than even necessary. So to me, if Tinubu fail to win in 2027 and it goes to the North or whosoever that the North can control, good luck to you. You'll be there. You did it in 2015. You understand? You did it in 2015. You hated Jonathan so much, you push him out. We're suffering it today. You were lucky that the country did not crash eventually. Most of you that you are talking, you are blaming grammar now. You have lost your investment in Nigeria. Just imagine investment you put millions on in Nigeria, and that investment just worth like a few thousands. I think many people do not really understand the decision they are taking anyway. What can we do? It's still going to be majority decision. That's just the point there. So that's my own story I want to talk. Midwest, are you still there? Okay. Prince Daddy, are you there? Okay. Maybe I'm going to shut it down when it is 5 hours mark. It's like once there's nobody to talk, I think everybody is tired for the day. So, but if anybody want to come in for background discussion, I put the link here, so you can still join. So I'll be in the background for you for the next 15 to 20 minutes. So if anybody want to have chat anytime you want, you can always come in. So I'll be here for the next 2 minutes. So anybody that want to come in can come in. Anyway, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your time and for coming to share the session with woman. So since it seems as if people are no longer coming, so probably we have to say see you next time. I'm going to put the entire this thing in the background, so anybody that want to join, you are free to come. Like I said, I'll be here for the next 15 to 30 minutes to bring people who want to have our background chat together. Thank you, everyone. See you later.